Check, check, 1, 2. Lazy Luca, thank you so much. I'm confused. Didn't you just resub on Tuesday? Did you just like perfectly hit the anniversary date? Was it like 39 on Tuesday and it's 40 today? That's crazy. I could have sworn you were one of the ones on Tuesday. Okay, it was you. Yeah, that's funny. It's funny when that happens. Sorry I'm so late, y'all. It's like rainy and wet today, which means my prissy dogs won't go to the bathroom, which is like hilarious from a spectator perspective, but infuriating from a POV. So I was outside for way too long trying to get my dogs to go. Nima complied and went right away. Very proud. Even though she's the one that doesn't like the rainy, wet weather. And Gobi she just would not poop. I have to force them to walk into the grass when it's wet. And the grass is also tall. I've also found out that even if the grass isn't wet, they don't like it when the grass is tall. So I literally have to keep my lawn mowed for my dogs so that they will go potty. The grass has to be short and dry in order for them to go in it. It's crazy. And then I got a package that I had to bring inside. So it's just a super, super late start today. But it's all good. Let me actually put this package out in the other room so I don't accidentally dox myself. And we will see to that later. Do I have a pen? I don't have a pen. Alright, there we go. Hi, Nima. Yeah, you don't like it because it's wet outside. I know, but you're a good girl. You're a good girl. She'd rather hold it all day than go outside in the rain. It's not even raining, by the way. It's not actually raining, it's just the grass is wet. And they're being princesses. Alright, let's get switched over. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can't even see my game on the TV. Hold on. I see you, Nima. I see you. I'm literally holding either side of you with my legs. Trust me, I'm aware that you are here. Okay, here we go. Welcome. Hello. Greetings. It's Friday. And we're finally playing Eternal Sonata again. I feel like I haven't forgotten everything in this game. but we're gonna find out. And I definitely feel like I'm gonna have to relearn how to be good at this battle system. Like, I remember how it works, but I don't think I'm gonna have my reflexes ready to go. I think I'm gonna be mixing up my buttons today. So, thank you for kisses, Nima. Thank you. Thank you, sweet doggy. Alright. I don't hear the game. Looks like y'all are hearing the game. Why don't I hear the game? It's just super quiet. That's right, the PS3 is super quiet. N64 is super loud. So I turned it down, and the PS3 is quiet. PS2, PS3 are really quiet systems, and then the Wii is the loudest system ever. And then N64 is also... Actually, most Nintendo systems are pretty loud. N64 and GameCube are pretty loud, too. The Wii is absurdly loud, though. But all the Sony consoles are usually a lot quieter. I think it's because they have like a... It's like a film-esque dynamic range type of thing. I don't know. That's just a theory. Okay, this area does not look familiar at all. So we are viola, march, and beat. Huh. It's still too quiet in the room for me. That's better. Okay. So the last time we played this game was on March 29th. Over a month ago. Oh, I gotta get my chat back up here. 1 second. Here we go. Yo, Sen, Mad Locust, Holy Gad, welcome in, y'all. How's it going? When you put a game away for too long, you end up having to restart from the beginning. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. But I have had to do that many times in my life before. Or you just never finish the game. That happens too. So, let's see here. We have we have 3 full pages of notes from March 29th. I knew that it was going to be the last time that I played the game before a long break, so I think I was extra diligent in my note-taking. So, let's see what we can learn here. We did some duets, it looks like, here. Okay, here we go. So, Waltz. Waltz is the bad guy. Waltz is the Count. Count Waltz has been informed of Clave's demise by Rondo. Claves is the member of Andantino that got stabbed by Falsetto. Or no, wait. That wasn't Falsetto. That wasn't Falsetto. But Claves and... Falsetto? Falsetto and... What's the guy's name? He's not with us right now. I forget his name. Falsetto and the guy in Andantino are an item, and Claves was jealous because she was in the friend zone. And she was a double agent working for Count Waltz, and she was supposed to assassinate the guy, but she couldn't do it because she fell in love with him. Or wait, maybe that's not right. Maybe they're not childhood friends, and she was jealous because him and Falsetto were childhood friends. I think that's what it is. I have it written down in here somewhere. She couldn't do it, so they basically came after her and killed her because she didn't do her job. Waltz is not worried about Andantino. Okay, yes. Serenade, Princess of Forte, may have loyalty to the Count. This was a huge twist. Yeah, March 29th was the last time we played this game, Luca. So this recap is going to take a little bit. Strap in. Yes, this was the big twist last time we played, was that the Princess Serenade might also be a double agent. Waltz is confident that Serenade will hold Baroque back from war. So, Andantino was secretly hired by Baroque to... forget what they hired them to do. Hopefully we'll find that out in here. Okay. The Snowy Lodge triggers a memory for Polka. Okay. I vaguely remember that. Polka's stone, the little jewel that she has with her, is called an Astra, and the glow that it emits is some type of measure of the person's character. Polka's mom waxes about a very foreboding dark future, but she is very vague. I'm assuming that was in the flashback. Polka doesn't reveal her vision or memory to the others. Okay, that's right. So she had the flashback, but she doesn't tell everybody that she's with that her memory was triggered. The Wa lava cave connects Agogo with Baroque. I forgot we went through a lava cave called Wa. That's so crazy. And then this was where the really hard boss fight happened. We came out of the Wa lava cave back to Agogo, and March and Salsa were finally reunited. The Agogos were glowing, and they seemed to react to Polka. And then Fugue shows up, and we do the super hard boss fight. We died a bunch of times. He really sucked. That was awful. And then we kind of discovered that these Agogos are only glowing around Polka. Phone, what are you doing? My phone just tried to Google, like, the last paragraph that I said. I must have said okay, and then something that sounded like Google. Alright. Fugue sucks. I wrote that in my notes. The Agogos only glow around Polka, and this is, like, significant. I remember Fugue, or maybe it was the other... I think it was the lady. I think it was the lady that killed Claves, was like hiding in the woods, and she saw she like saw the Agogos glowing, and she was like, oh, I have to tell the Count about this. Yo, Alpha Shard, what's up? You're liking the Sunday poll? Well, the beauty of the Sunday poll is that you're not committed to the entire game. It's just one time. So the next time we do a bonus stream, you'll get to vote again. So it's not like if you choose Dragon Quest IV, we're going to be locked into playing Dragon Quest IV, you know, until Dragon Quest IV is over. It's just all the Sunday streams are just one-offs, and we vote every time. So if that makes it any easier for you, know that. But yeah, we do have some good options on there. And thank you for bringing that up, by the way. You got to get your vote in today. I thought I was going to put the poll up on Wednesday, and I've just been busy and forgetful. So you only have tonight to vote. When I end the stream tonight, we're going to close that poll for what we play on Sunday. Which, by the way, we're streaming on Sunday at 12 noon Central. Me and the lady. Whatever you vote for in the Discord. Okay. Back to the recap. Let's see here. Rondo believes that Polka is the key. Is Rondo... Which one is Rondo? Is Rondo the, like, assistant person to the Count? Or is Rondo one of the, like, 3 assassins that Fugue is part of, working for the Count? I can't remember. Yeah, okay, yeah, Rondo is the girl. Rondo is, or woman. Rondo is the woman that killed Claves. Rondo believes that Polka is the key and leaves to report to Waltz. So Polka's Astra is the key, question mark? Key to what? I don't know. Beat wants to go back to Retardando, and he thinks that Greto is there. We don't really know why he thinks that he's there, but he's really confident about it. I remember that. Frederick wants to go with Beat because he believes that Jazz is also in Retardando, and I wrote why. We have no idea why he thinks he's there. The carrier dove arrives in Baroque. Oh yes, this was the big moment. So, when Claves got attacked, she got stabbed, and then she got stabbed by Rondo. Rondo left her to die on the floor, and she had this really long Shakespearean soliloquy where she's like, you know, woeing and moaning about not professing her feelings to the guy whose name I can't remember that she was supposed to kill. And she writes a message and sends it via carrier pigeon. I wrote carrier dove. Maybe it's a dove, not a pigeon. And then way later, we see that same messenger bird arrive in Baroque to present the message to Crescendo, who's the prince. And the message says, Serenade is a spy for Forte. And Serenade is his fiancée, the princess. And obviously he doesn't share this with her, that that's what the message said. Or actually, I think he hides the fact that there was even a message. So that was the big, spicy page-turner twist last time. Falsetto presents Claves... Or no, Falsetto resents Claves for dying. That's weird. Because she knows that Jazz... Oh, Jazz! Jazz is the guy's name, of course. Falsetto resents Claves for dying because she knows that Jazz will mourn and pine for her, and she won't be able to swoop. Oh, okay, so I did have it wrong. I did have it wrong. Falsetto is the one who's in love with Jazz, but him and Claves were an item. And so his girlfriend is now dead, and Falsetto wants to swoop in, but she's like, I'm not going to be able to do it because she died tragically, and he's going to just like mourn her and pine for her forever, I guess. So pretty selfish of her to feel that way about her friend and comrade dying. And honestly, like, if she really cared about the guy, you know, that wouldn't be her primary concern. Frederick and Beat meet Redo at the hideout. So we go back to Retardando. We go into the hideout. Greto's there. We find out that Jazz went to Baroque alone. So we, like, just missed him. Like, we went from Baroque to Retardando, and he went to Retardando. So somehow we didn't see him along the way because he was coming from somewhere else. But I remember this. Jazz is going to Baroque because he has like a childhood connection with Prince Crescendo, the Prince of Baroque, and he's going to try to like tell him what's going on. Like, they both have information about the situation that the other does not have. So them meeting would be very profound and significant because Crescendo, the prince, doesn't know... Actually, I don't know if he knows who sent him that message. We don't know that if he knows that message is from Claves. But even if he does know that, he doesn't know that Claves is dead. He also doesn't know that Jazz is coming to see him. And then whereas Jazz, as far as we know, Jazz doesn't know that Claves is dead yet. I don't think. Or at least I don't remember that being explained to him. He doesn't know... He might know that Serenade is a spy. We don't know. And... yeah, so there's a lot going on there. Let's move on for now. Okay, Greto, Frederick, and Beat know that Claves is dead and that she was a spy for Forte, but they didn't know that she was murdered. Oh, interesting. They think that she felt so guilty that she took her own life. Wow, I don't remember that. So wait, how did they find out that she was dead and that she was a spy, but not the nature of her death? Oh, because they found her. That's right, they found her. Okay. Okay, interesting. Well, that still doesn't explain everything. Falsetto is missing. So Falsetto ran off somewhere. So Andantino is completely disbanded. One member's dead. Jazz is in Baroque. Falsetto is missing. We did see Falsetto. We played as her, I think, for a second. Or we saw a cutscene. We can't deliver Serenade's message to Jazz, but that may be a good thing. Oh, wait, what was Serenade's message to Jazz? So maybe Serenade, if she is a spy, was trying to mislead him in some way? Interesting. Viola went to free her sheep and then go to... I wrote a blank to be filled in later and a question mark, so I don't know where she was supposed to go. But here she is now. Polka is in Tenuto, checking on her mom and asking about her Astra. March, Salsa, and Viola met with Greto, Beat, and Frederick in Ritardando. Oh, yes. Okay, I remember this. They all met up in Ritardando. And then, I didn't write this down, but there was this, like, subplot with this church. That's where we are right now. We're in the basement of a church that was, like, haunted or has monsters in it or something like that. And Greto discovered something because he's like, oh, I'm gonna go get Polka from her house, and then we're gonna sail back to Baroque when I get back. And he says, I'm gonna go alone to go get Polka, and I'll meet you guys back here, and then we'll all sail to Baroque together. And everybody else is like, why do we have to go run this errand for the church? And you get to go, you know, hang out with your girlfriend. They're like teasing him for liking Polka, which it seems like he does, but we're not entirely sure. Hi, Nalani, thank you. We're almost to the end of this. Greto finds a rock on the beach, and I wrote Astra ? So maybe he found another Astra, or a rock that looks like an Astra, or maybe Polka dropped her Astra, which seems unlikely. Rondo reports to Waltz that Polka is the key to the Agogos, so now we know for sure that Waltz has been told that information. And then Rondo is coming after Polka. And that's the last thing that I wrote. Okay. And then after that cutscene, it must have cut to us being in this dungeon. So we're like smack dab in the middle of a dungeon. So let's get our new page ready to go here. 5-3 today. Let's see what we can figure out. Hi, Nima. Let's get this tea cracked open. You were doing a great job today too, Nalani. I enjoyed having some tunes this morning. You're not usually on at that time, I don't think. Because it seemed unusual. I don't usually watch you at that time, so if you are usually live at that time, I feel really guilty. Okay, yeah, you're not usually on at that time. So I was like, oh. Morning tunage. Ah, tea. Yum, 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 yum. Nima girl. Nima girl. Hi, sweet doggy. How come you're being so lovey-dovey, huh? Because I'm the only one here? And because it's rainy outside? You're not whining or pacing. That's nice. That's unusual. You're a good doggy. You're a good doggy. Yeah. Good doggy. Stinky breath, but good doggy. Neat. Alright. You try to be on at that time, but it's so early, you're usually late. Yeah, because that was at like 8 in the morning, I think. Okay. Oh, my controller went to sleep again. So, we're playing as Viola, March, and Beat. I vaguely remember what we were doing in this area. North section. This feels new. Did we come from this way? Hey, 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 hey. Oh, this doesn't look familiar at all, actually. This definitely doesn't look familiar. I think we came from the other way. Alright, hold on. Let's go back. This guy's got a glass float on his butt. Alright, let's go back this way. Yep, doing a little woofing. The lady just came home, so they were doing some barking. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah. This looks familiar. I'm pretty sure we came from this way. And battled to get through. Let me do a little...
Let's see how good you really are.
Tester battle here to get reacquainted.
Take care.
That's right, she's always in the light with this accessory that she's got. Okay. Yeah. I remember how to play this game.
Don't get mad at me.
Nobody's mad at you.
All right.
Yo, what's up, Taladar? Yeah, rocking the Nest shirt today. I haven't worn this in a very long time, and I was just feeling it. It called to me. It's a very, very soft, comfortable shirt, by the way. Special Turkish cotton from Fangamer. I'll never forget how thrilled and happy and excited I was when, after years of them only having the Ness shirt, they added the Lucas shirt. There was one Halloween. It would have been 2011. Or maybe it would have been 2010. It was probably 2010 going into 2011. October 2010. Where I went as Lucas for Halloween. And I was like, man, the Ness costume is so easy. You just buy the Ness shirt from Fangamer and you get the hat. You know, you get yourself a little backpack, some jorts. You're good to go. But I was like, I want to be Lucas. I like Lucas. I had just played Mother 3 for the first time. And I was swooning for that game. Lucas was my main in Smash Brawl. And still one of my best characters in Smash in general. And I was like, I want to go as Lucas for Halloween.
Pleased to meet you.
And I had never done anything with my hair color before either. So I thought it would be fun to like lighten my hair blonde for the Lucas costume. Because I basically at the time had Lucas's hairstyle where I would just I had it like pretty long on top, but I would do a big like swoop wave in the front and like glue it upwards. And I got called Astro Boy a lot, which was annoying. Because that's not what I was going for. But... And I was like, well, I can just lighten my hair and then do it the same way. And then, you know, it'll look like it's supposed to. And they didn't have the Lucas shirt on Fangamer at this time. They hadn't started distributing it yet. They didn't make it. And so I had to make a Lucas shirt. And I remember buying a plain yellow shirt and some like orangish red like fabric paint and like a sponge. And I had to I made this piece of cardboard that was t-shirt shaped and like put the shirt on it, you know, because I didn't have like a mannequin or a torso or anything cool like that would have made more sense. Oh, a chest. And so I made this like two-dimensional shirt holder thing and then like poked a hole in the cardboard so I could like hang it up from a wire. And then, well, first I had to, and then once the shirt was in the cardboard thing, I like got this, I figured out how wide the stripes needed to be because I already had this shirt. And so I measured the stripes and I was like, okay, they're like around, I think it's like 1 3/4 inches or something like that. and got a masking painter's tape that was the exact same width, or really, really close to the stripes. And so then I like copied where the positioning of the stripes was on this shirt, and then put the tape on the yellow shirt. And then I like sponged super well the like orangey red fabric paint in between the tape, you know, and then I like hung it up to dry for like a day and a half or whatever, and then like, you know, pulled it down and pulled the tape off. And when I first did it, it looked really good. Like there was like very minimal bleed on the tape. There was a couple of spots that were like not great, but it was like mostly pretty good. And then you have to like wash it right away because it's all like crusty. And I remember after washing it, it like didn't look as good, and I was like kind of sad because you could definitely tell that it was like homemade, which I didn't want at the time. You know, I wanted it to look like super professional, even though I had no experience doing that. I don't know why I expected it to be perfect. And then the day came to lighten my hair. And I had never done anything like that before either, like I said before. And so I had the bright idea. I was like, well, I should find a woman that I know that knows how to do things with hair to come and like you know, oversee this process and like supervise and help. And I wasn't trying to like necessarily get them to like do it for me, but I was just like, I just want somebody who's done this before to like be around in case I'm like vastly doing this wrong. Because I remember getting really scared reading the instructions for the hair lightening thing, because it's basically like a hair bleaching kit, you know, without the bleach. You just kind of like put this stuff in your hair, and it's like, well, you leave it in for this amount of time, and the longer you leave it in, like the blonder, you know, lighter color your hair gets. But don't leave it in too long. And I just got like super spooked by it, because it's like, oh, well, if you leave it in too long, you know, your hair is gonna fall out, or you're gonna, you know, burn your scalp or whatever. And I was like, okay, well, like, I'm gonna... Wow, that was a lot of damage. You know, I'll like have somebody to help, like, you know, set a timer and just kind of like watch all these different things, because it's like a lot for one person to juggle. You know, I'll have this person come over and help. And so a friend came over, a very gracious friend that lived in the same apartment building, came over. And I was like, okay, I want you to, like, you know, supervise this whole thing and, like, watch over me. And she wasn't, like, super confident about it or anything. She wasn't like, oh, yeah, I've dyed my hair a bunch of times, blah, blah, blah. She was just kind of like, okay. But, you know, she was super chill about it. And so I managed my time poorly, and I had to go to work this day. And I worked at a restaurant at the time, and my roommate at the time worked at the same restaurant with me. So we were both going to work. It was Halloween. And
Nice to meet you.
we had to be there at like 5 o'clock for dinner service. It was like a Friday or a Saturday night. And then we had like a, you know, rager that we were going to after. So it was like, if I was gonna have the lightened hair, it needed to happen at this time. And I don't know why I waited until like the last day. I guess I was just like, I don't want to be seen with blonde hair before it's Halloween, you know. So yo, welcome in Prax and Co. How are y'all doing? What's up? What's going on today? I'm like smack dab in the middle of a long time ago story, so I apologize to everyone who's going to hear the last bit of this story. Yes, we are serenading We are Sonata-ing hard. Not really. We just got started. I started pretty late, and I'm just getting reacquainted with the game. Haven't played this game for a month. Basically haven't streamed for a month, so I'm like getting back into it. But yeah, let me finish up this story here because it's almost over. So what was funny about the hair lightning is like, okay, you have to leave this stuff in your hair for a certain amount of time to achieve the color that you want, right? Like the goal was to have blonde hair because I was going as Lucas for Halloween. And you know, that's like a specific color that we're going for. And my hair is like, you know, darkish brown, pretty dark for brown, I guess. And so it's like, okay, we're gonna have to leave this in for a certain amount of time in order for it to get that light. And basically I wanted somebody who could like see my whole head nearby so that they could say like, okay, now is the right moment to like rinse your head, you know? Because I didn't trust myself, having never done it before. I wanted that second opinion and that feminine touch from a friend of the, you know, of the fairer. And so we put the stuff in my hair, and we're hanging out, you know, we're talking, and just kind of like whatever, and it's silly, and it's fun, and oh, you know, the hair's starting to get a little bit lighter, exciting. Then all of a sudden we realize, like, oh, well, it's taking a long time to lighten. Your hair's not really lightening up that fast. You know, like, it's starting to happen, but, like, it's not really, you know, cooking or anything. And then it was getting to be like, okay, well, we have to go to work. And so the building that we lived in was literally, and when I say literally, I mean literally, it was literally across the street from the building with the restaurant that we worked in. So we could walk to work in like 4 minutes. We literally just had to run down the stairs and go across a skyway or go down to the ground level and go outside, and we were at work. So we knew we could wait until the last minute to go, but we still had to like cut it off at a certain time. It's like, okay, I gotta leave myself enough time to rinse my hair and then put the like styling stuff in it to make it stand up like Lucas's hair. So that's gonna take a little bit of time. And so I kind of was like doing the math in my head, like, okay, how much, like basically how much time do I need
You did well.
after I rinse this stuff out of my head to be able to still get to work on time, right? And we figured out what that number was. I don't remember what it was. It was probably like 20 minutes, 15 minutes or something like that. And so we're like, okay, at this time, no matter how light your hair is, we're done. We have to rinse it, you know? If it's not blonde enough, then it's game over, you know? We just have to rinse it out and you have to go to work. That was the decision. You know, we were realizing, shoot, we should have started this process like, you know, 2 hours ago or whatever. But it didn't work out that way. And so the time comes and it's time to rinse out the stuff from my hair so that I can finish the last step of the process and go to work and be on time. And my hair was this like golden, coppery bronze color. It was like the color of like a middle school trumpet. This very brassy, deep gold. Like it wasn't quite, it was bordering on orange. It definitely wasn't brown anymore, but it definitely wasn't blonde. And I was kind of like, well, okay, you know, here we go. So I just like dried my hair, took some funny pictures and laughed with my friends. And, you know, my roommate and I walked down to work. You know, my hair was all like stuck up and normal like it normally was, because I always styled my hair like Lucas back then. But it was a completely different color. And then I just like walked into work like nothing was different. And I remember like 2 or 3 people just being like,
Don't get mad at me.
who was that? And one of the people, I don't know if they actually thought this, but they said they did. One of the people said that they thought I was a different person who we fired like 2 years ago because they were like similar size and build to me, but had a hair color close to what mine had changed to. And they were like, I thought that was so-and-so walking in here just trying to work. I was like, we fired you. And then I went to Halloween with my homemade Lucas shirt and my not quite blonde hair. And nobody knew what I was supposed to be. Nobody knew what I was supposed to be. And I was like, whatever. I don't care. We went and got sweaty and listened to dubstep in the basement. It was extremely loud. And that's the end of that story. Is there a chest underneath you? Or just a random circle? I guess we'll find out. But yes, welcome in everybody. Sorry for the delayed welcome. My name's Austin. I am playing Eternal Sonata for the first time. I'm a big time Japanese RPG person. And I love this game so far. It's really, really unique and interesting. Out of all the games I've played, definitely never played anything like this before. And it's a great breath of fresh air in just about every way. Like, the gameplay is super interesting and compelling. The story is very different and interesting and compelling. It's pretty challenging. It's a pretty difficult game so far, just kind of in a general sense. You know, it definitely has that kind of tri-ace difficulty, I would say. It doesn't really baby you in any way. There's still a lot of things that I'm definitely feel like I'm figuring out or not getting yet. But, you know, we've been successful with the game so far. On Tuesdays, I also stream. So I play this game every Friday. On Tuesdays, we just started Jet Force Gemini. Which I have played before, but I didn't get very far. And kind of scared of that game. It's very difficult to control because it's an N64 shooter. And the button combinations are really strange. But we were starting to get the hang of it on Tuesday. And we're going to see how it goes. It's definitely cool and neat.
Not bad at all.
I'm just worried that it's going to get like more obtuse and more difficult. And I'm going to get really frustrated. Like, I already had to look something up. Which normally I'm not a look stuff up kind of person. But I definitely had to look something up. On like, I don't know, the 5th mission. But it's definitely outside my comfort zone. The like level structure of the game is very unclear to me, which I don't like. You know, like, you don't go back to any type of like hub world in between missions necessarily, or like sometimes you go back to a hub world, but not every time. And I don't know if I'm in like stages or levels or areas or zones. Like, I'm very persnickety about that kind of stuff. I'm very needy when it comes to being oriented in a game. I need to be extremely grounded and oriented when I play a video game. Otherwise, I don't like it. I need to know where I am. I need to know how to get around. I need to know what all my tools are. I need to be given lots of, you know, instruction. Well, that's not necessarily true. It depends on what kind of game it is, I guess. Sometimes I don't like instruction at all. Like, obviously I don't need guidance for something that's like a 2D platformer. It's very native. But something like that, I definitely like. I don't want to feel like there's more than what the game is telling me mechanically. You know? If that makes sense. I don't like it when there are like not hidden mechanics, but mechanics that are poorly explained or not explained at all.
You're really gonna
And it's like, oh, how was I ever supposed to find out that I could, you know, zoom in first person or something like that? That's not a specific example. But I get really frustrated when stuff like that happens. You know, like if I pay attention to a tutorial and read a manual and thoughtfully play the game, but then there's like still something that I don't know about mechanically. You know, it's like, what the hell? Devs, why you do this? Why am I not being given the option to block? These guys are really strong. Holy crap. So we just got the ability to block, which is like a new thing. Or not block, sorry. We've had the ability to block the whole time, but we just got the ability to counter. And you can't do it all the time. But blocking is like paramount in this game. Like, it's not just like an optional way to mitigate damage. Like, if you don't learn to block attacks in this game, you will just die. Like in a random encounter like this. Because it reduces your damage by like 6x to block. See, we just, you know, one combo there is like enough to kill a character from full health. Alright, now I gotta turn it down a little bit.
That was quite a challenge.
Hopefully volume is okay for you guys. It looks like it's fine. Boss battles in this game have also been really difficult. Okay. Let's take a look at our item loadout here. We got 3 angel trumpets, 2 club clovers, 1 diamond clover, 3 snow puff cookies. Oh, another angel trumpet, another club clover, another snow puff cookie. Okay. Yeah, those look good. Is there a way? Can I, like, better organize these? I want these to all be, like, grouped together. I wish there was a sort button for just this. Let's see here. We'll go like this, and then we can move these down. There. So all the snow puff cookies are together. The group heals and the KO revives are all grouped together. All right, that's helpful. Because you can't take all your items into battle with you, which is crazy. Make sure we're not missing out on any equipment here. I don't know if there's going to be a boss right up here. We're just assuming. I don't know why I'm not hitting L1, R1. Okay, and then let me get reacquainted with my abilities here. So she has the thing on where she's always in the light. So no trigger if we want to attack, trigger if we want to heal. So this is the best heal that we have right now. And then let's see here. Knockback. So wait, how do I see the... There we go. I want to see the range. So melee... range, and this is also melee. So maybe I should switch it to be range with range and melee with melee. Yeah. All right. So these are the two close range attacks. And then trigger for range. Okay. And then beat, what do you got? I wish these had like power ratings, you know, where it was like really easy to tell which one has the same power. Oh, that's photos, right. So yeah, dark if we want to take pictures. Dark plus trigger for pictures. And his are range without the trigger, and then, okay, yeah. We haven't taken a picture in a really long time. I don't feel bad about it. Oh, Mubot's sub ran out. Womp womp. I'll have to take care of that later. Okay, let's save. Oh yeah, y'all were talking about Eiyuden earlier. I saw y'all talking about like review scores or something like that. People are angry at the localization. People are review bombing. That's dumb. Fans love drama. It's really annoying. People never want to admit individually that they like drama and tea about random stuff that doesn't matter. But like as a collective and as a group, it's so obvious that they do.
There it is. It looks like that's our ghost.
Oh. That
Really good.
that does look like a ghost.
Delicious. Always delicious.
Thank you, Gad.
So this is what's been living down here.
What? That's it? If it's not a ghost, then it's no problem at all.
How is that not a ghost? It's ghost shaped. It's hovering. It has magical powers.
I'm ready to go. All I have to do is let loose.
Wow, just a free... Okay. Super powerful.
That went well.
This is gonna be like the last boss where we have to have a really consistent blocking.
Kinda prickly, huh?
So we're gonna be super long range. What was that, Viola? So March is gonna be our close range character.
That went well.
And the other two are going to be range.
Kinda prickly, huh?
Woo! That was so much damage. He's already low health. Good thing he's such a big target.
That went well.
Well, March is dead.
Here! This is hard.
Nice.
Sacred strike! Bullseye! That went well.
Dang it. Forgot to heal her.
Come on! This is hard.
Take that!
Oh, you used it on yourself. Okay. I thought he went into low health. Maybe he didn't.
Sacred strike!
Yeah, he's definitely low health.
Bullseye!
So his range is crazy.
Supernova!
You can go all the way across the battlefield in one turn. So the drawback of having Viola so far away is that she can't do the group heal. Wow, that was fast. There he goes. That was easy. Dramas are why you stopped interacting with fandoms, period. Yeah, that's a good call, Kiki. Also, hello.
Maybe it's time to upgrade.
I get pissed off by most fandoms these days, whether I'm in them or not. Most fandoms are just echo chambers. Yeah, that does seem to happen a lot. The problem is the other problem though, that's kind of like the opposite problem is, or the opposite problem of echo chamber, is like clickiness and like gatekeeping, where there's like one section of a fandom that all subscribe to like one, you know, ideal or theory or whatever it may be, preference, and then there's a different sect of the fandom that's like, you know, the opposite or on a different perspective of the same, you know, issue or whatever, and then they're like constantly pitted against each other and like, you know, like fighting on social media about like what's canon or like what's quintessential or what's the most important or whatever. And then the creators of the thing either just completely ignore that and then they're all extra mad that they're being ignored, or the creator is trying to parse through that all and figure out what they should do next. And either way, the result is just like somebody has to be mad, you know? And there's this like culture of like, oh, well, who's gonna like the new whatever and who's gonna hate it? You know, like it's never just like, oh, there's a new thing, you know? And so many people, like the opinions become so shared because they're so out there and available. Whereas if you just play a game or watch a film or a show or whatever, like by yourself in a vacuum, you can only form an opinion based on your own experiences. There's, you know, and as soon as there's somebody like sitting next to you that's like, that part was kind of unrealistic. And then you're like, oh yeah, it was. But would you have noticed that if you were by yourself? Maybe not, you know? So then you extrapolate that to like millions of people, basically unlimited people, being able to also share things and opinions about, you know, analyses about the thing. And then you can also like, you know, tap into that, and it all just gets super murky, muddy, mushed together, you know? At least that has been my experience with like Zelda, Pokemon, Star Wars, Final Fantasy, like all those fandoms are just like basically toilets because of those things. But nothing is worse than Sonic. Those poor, destitute souls. Alright, there's no music on this screen, I apologize. So this is Polka's Village. Country towns don't get much more laid back than this. Alright, so we're parallel editing over to Tenuto Village. Greto is here to pick up Polka for their boat ride. Does this guy just take an unknown amount of damage? He really did have a lot of health because we were hitting him super hard. But I think we killed it pretty quick, all things considered, thanks to Viola's long-range damage. Ruby's the last fandom you were a part of. There was too much fandom. Nice. Own. People defended a man that tried to nuke an entire city out of existence. Like a character? And then someone straight up told you that an attempted unalive scene was not that. Oh, was not was an attempted unalive scene. It really sucks when people try to like strong arm your interpretation of something. Like when something is clearly done in such a way that it's supposed to be open-ended or at least somewhat aqueous, and you know the artist or whoever is making the thing is clearly trying to leave room for the consumer, viewer, player, whatever, to like use their imagination a little bit. But then like some loud voice has to be like, it's this, that means this, and then everybody else has to also agree, like, oh yeah, that's that, yep, that's right, yep, and then it just becomes the like shared collective opinion. And like, okay, what I'm saying doesn't apply to what you said, I guess, so it's not a good analogy here, but I do hate when that happens. That scene was not open-ended. The girl literally drinks tea that sends her to a place where she can start a new life and forget everything in her previous life. Yeah, this seems like a pretty clear analogy. I mean, without other context, I guess. If you don't notice something, that's probably inexperience. Well, not necessarily, though, Sen. Like, depending on what type of media it is. Like, with a video game, you might not notice something because it was optional. Or with a TV show, you might not notice something because you were distracted. Or because of the person you were watching it with. Or maybe you don't notice it because you were thinking about something that happened in the previous scene and digesting that. And the actions were really close together. And there was a lot of details. I don't think it's necessarily immediately going to be chalked up to inexperience. Also, I don't think that there should be a prerequisite that someone be like an experienced consumer of media in order to like be allowed to consume it. Like if you're watching the Rings of Power series and somebody like hasn't read the Lord of the Rings books and they've only seen the movies and they've never explored any of the extended media like, Silmarillion or whatever, and you're going to be like, oh, well, you can't watch this show. You don't know who any of these characters are. You don't know the lore and the history. Like, you got to go read all these books first, and then you can watch Rings of Power, because then you'll understand it. But like, they're clearly making, like, the people who are making this stuff don't want you to do that. They want you to just consume the thing. And I'm not saying that's necessarily what you're saying, for the record, but yeah, I don't think it's fair to say that like every piece of media has like a definitive intended message that every viewer should in unison walk away with, and that if you don't pick up on that, you're an inexperienced viewer or player with a focused eye. Yeah, but see, not everybody plays games like I play games. Like, I play games with a super, especially RPGs, with like a super critical lens on the narrative and the writing and the characters specifically and the music. But not everybody does that. Some people just kind of like zone out and play the game. Some people don't even read the dialogue. And, for some people that's going to make them mad, and they're like, "Oh, well, they're not playing the game right. They're not appreciating the game." It's like, well, they're just appreciating it in a different way. You know, like, sure, maybe they're not going to get this, like, lush, life-changing experience like someone else might who plays really critically, but if they still enjoy the game, that's cool. Or if they don't play the game with a critical lens and they're like, this game's boring, I don't like it, and they go and play something else, and then that makes you mad because you're like, this game is the best game ever, you're just not paying enough attention. It's like, well, you know, they just clearly have different preferences. Some people don't like games where you have to pay a lot of attention. You know, maybe you spend all day long at your job with a really focused eye and you want to just, like, vegetate a little bit. You know, not everybody wants the same thing, so you never know. And I'm not trying to say you're wrong, by the way. I'm just unpacking what you're saying. That's all. I'm just reacting. Okay. Let's see what's going on in Tenuto. It looks the same as the last time we were here. It's still nighttime. I don't think we've seen this village in daytime. Call of Duty Unga Bunga players. Wow. Tell me how you really feel. Yeah. Yeah, those games really blow my mind. And not just that franchise specifically, but just the whole genre of, like, fast-paced, online-only multiplayer shooters where you're not playing against the video game, you're playing against other real people. That just blows my mind. It seems so stressful. And like it doesn't seem like a way to, like, unwind, you know? It seems like people are, like, winding up, you know? They're like getting tweaked on caffeine, and they're gonna win, and they're gonna have the best score, and, like, they're gonna show those idiots how it's done, you know? Like, it's so dialed up to 11. And I know not everybody plays it like that. Some people just, like, you know, they're just gonna sit there and, like, play for a little bit or whatever. But, like, man, some people take it so seriously, and it's fine to take a game seriously. But oh, that's Polka's mom. I didn't even realize. Her name is Solfege. Okay, I'm gonna take some notes really quick. So let's see here. Beat, salsa, march, viola, and Frederick. Defeat Ghost in Cathedral basement. Cut to Greto in Tenuto. Going to pick up Polka. Oh, good evening. What brings you to our village at this time of the night? Hello. I'm looking for a girl named Polka. I see. So then you're one of the people that Polka has been traveling with. Huh? But how did you... It's nice to meet you. I'm Solfege, Polka's mother. I wonder how many people played this game. I'm guessing that, like, 75% or higher of people that played this game had no idea how to say this word. They're like, is her name Solfege? Solfege? Solfeg? It's Solfege. People like to be the authority of something just because they said something, even if you are just as into it as them. Yeah. Yeah, Prax knows. I think Prax knows and agrees with a lot of the things that I just said in, like, the last 20 minutes. I feel like we vent about very similar grievances of, like, fandoms and how people play video games and demand that they be played. Nice to meet you, ma'am. I'm Allegretto. I know it must be inconvenient for you sometimes, but please look after my little girl. That's a weird thing to say. Oh no, she's the one who looks after us. But you don't have to worry. I'll make sure that Polka stays safe. Oh my, well, it's nice to know I can count on you, Allegretto. My Polka hasn't always had an easy life, but I think that traveling with all of you has made her very happy. Excuse me, but Polka's illness, it's pretty serious, isn't it? Yes, but Polka's illness is a little bit different from that of the other magic users. What do you mean? Allegretto, do you know what astras are? Astras? Do you mean those things in the fairy tales? Okay, hold on. I'm going to write some stuff down here. So, Greto asks Solfege, parentheses mom, about Polka's illness. We're almost to the end of this notepad. Solfege says that Polka's illness is a little different. Prax, what were you playing today, dude? I didn't even see that. I was telling that dumb story and I didn't even read your shout out, dude. I'm so sorry. Everyone go follow Prax. He's amazing. Oh, Yakuza. Were you playing Yakuza today? Yakuza Friday? You were invested. You got the hundo so far on 0, 1, and 2 and made it up to 3. Holy crap, dude. How have you not burned out yet? That is nutty. Those games are so massive. Especially for 100%. The 100% in those games is absurd. I've been watching a guy chip away at 100% in, I think it was 0? I'm not super familiar with them, though. They all look the same to me. He was working on 100% in 1, and he said he'd been working on it for like 2 years, off and on. He was going and buying like all these little like drinks and food items from places. It was wild. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the monotonous, meticulous, slow stuff to grind out 100% in a game. I am all about the dumbest, grindiest little micro tasks to get that serotonin, to get that box checked. But some of this stuff, I was just like, I don't think I can do this. You thought you were sick of it, but then you were craving Mahjong. I guess, you know, that is the thing that a lot of people say keeps them coming back for those games, is the level of variety. There's so many mini games. There's so many different, like, gameplay loops that you're not really doing the same thing all the time. It's like, okay, I'm sick of, you know, playing Mahjong. Now I can go beat people up. Okay, I'm sick of beating people up. Now I can go do, like, little remote control car races. Or I can go play arcade games. Or I can do karaoke. So I certainly applaud it for that. I do enjoy watching people stream those games. But I don't think I will ever play one. When you understand what constitutes the 100%, you can pace it pretty well. Okay. I believe that. You started min-maxing once you understood the flow. The eating 100%, you would just be aware of it. Not just eating the same thing twice when you actually need it for health. I see. So you're kind of like, yeah. Yeah, and see, I could see how you could get so addicted to that. It's like, oh, well, I haven't eaten this item yet, and I have to eat every item one time, so I'm going to plan it out. You know, it's like, I'm going to sell all the items that I've already eaten, and then buy as many as I can that I haven't eaten yet, and then I'm going to go into this next area, and that should be enough to get me through. You know, like, yeah, I see it. I see it. Don't worry, I see it. I'm just... I'm just, you know, that I can't go down that road. I can't. If I got pulled into that world, I'd probably never play another video game. It'd be like if I started playing, you know, Stardew Valley or the newest Animal Crossing or Final Fantasy 14 or something, you know? I would be gone. You would never see me again. Or I'd be sitting here, you know, destroying myself live 12 hours a day playing it and, you know, ruining my life. We don't want that. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. Okay, I was writing something down. So Polka's illness is a little bit different, and then Solfege immediately brings up Astra's. So apparently this has something to do with Polka's illness. How are Astra's involved? Astra's? You mean those little things in the fairy tales? Yes, many believe them to be the stuff of fairy tales. But Astras are quite real. We all hold a jewel within our hearts. Uh-oh, this is a little Kingdom Heartsy. What does that have to do with Polka? Polka has an Astra that shines brighter than anyone else's in the whole world. Because of it, she must live her life chained to a tragic fate. And someday she will sacrifice her life to protect the one she holds dear. Sacrifice her life? There's no way I'd let her do something like that. Okay, this is like Tidus and Yuna vibes. I don't wish to lose her either. But I don't think we can fight fate. Well, hold on. If she... Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. That theory's trash. Who cares about fate anyway? Thank you, Allegretto. What? You should be able to find Polka in the flower field. She just dismisses his question. Wow. Okay, so Polka's Astra is brighter than anyone's. Everyone has an Astra? Question mark. Polka is destined to sacrifice herself for a loved one. Spoilers, Mom. Jeez. Horsey. Okay. So she's supposedly in the flower field. Let's check out everything else. Okay, it's gonna railroad me. I gotta go find Polka. The flower field is back there. Let me see if I can go in her house and go in her room or anything. Maybe it's like a Tifa's room at Nibelheim type of situation. Or actually, wait, the flower field is that way. Okay. Well, there's two flower fields. Right? Let's go back here. Isn't this where the... Okay. I thought this is where the, like, special dark, glowy, at a special time flowers were. I forget what they're called, but they were the ones that she's really fascinated by. And then the regular flower field was over here. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what Polka's doing. There's one of them Xenoblade mountains. Except this is pre-Xenoblade. Oh yeah, she's got her alternate outfit. I want to find all those. I don't care if we 100% the game, but it would be cool to find all the outfits.
Hi,
Hey, I came to get you, Polka.
Oh, thank you. Where are the others?
Don't worry about those guys. I left them with a really important job to do back in Retardando. We're gonna be heading off to Baroque on the first ship that sails tomorrow morning.
And those boots are insane. Crazy.
So this is what my town looks like from far away, huh?
Yes.
That's right, he's never been up here before.
Wow. From way up here, it actually looks really beautiful.
Frederick has been up here before.
Yeah, when you're down there, it's all cluttered and noisy, and the streets are dirty. The reality isn't nearly as peaceful.
Oh, I see.
But I guess this is how you see it all the time, huh? Wow. I gotta admit, it's not too shabby.
It's strange. I seem to remember the view being much more beautiful when I was younger, even though there weren't nearly as many lights then as there are now.
Oh, really?
Is that supposed to be read in Waka's voice,
Oh,
Prex?
yeah, of course. I know I used to look prettier.
You do?
Take a look at the sky.
No one's sacrificing lives in here, yeah?
Oh,
Back when the lights from the town weren't so bright, I bet you could see way more stars. As the town got brighter and you could see fewer and fewer stars, maybe that's when the view started to get a little less beautiful.
Light
the
pollution.
stars. Yes, you're right. I think that must be what it is.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
wait,
always down for killing some gods, and
how are you, how's your health and all? I mean, are you feeling okay these days?
everything in Waka's voice.
I'm fine. I enjoy myself so much when I'm with all of you. Sometimes I even forget I have this illness. You know, I've been thinking about it a lot. And if I couldn't use magic, I don't think I would have ever felt this desire to go out and help other people like this. If that had been the case, I would have never set out on this journey. And I probably would have never had the chance to meet you.
You really think so?
I know so. That's why I'm so grateful to have been given these powers. What's the matter?
I mean, it's fine and all to want to do things for others, but Polka, come on. Shouldn't you really be thinking a little bit more about yourself?
What?
You know, don't be afraid to speak up about the things you want to do and the places you want to see.
But I'm fine, Allegretto. Being able to travel around with all of you, that's enough for me.
Why do you say things like that? You may not have that much time left to live. I'm sorry, I just...
No, it's okay.
This is all so frustrating. More than anything, I don't want to let you die. But what the heck can I do? If I knew, I would do it.
I'm so sorry.
What for?
Well, I had no idea you'd been worrying about me this much. But for some reason, knowing that actually makes me feel kind of happy.
Oh man.
Maybe I should just jump off this cliff right now. Then maybe a new life would be waiting
Nope.
for me. A life without sickness and fear.
That's not how that works.
No! Wait, Polka, don't!
What's the matter, Allegretto? You look so shaken. Did you think I'd really jump off? Even if I don't have long to live, I'm not gonna do something as stupid as that. But thank you anyway for wanting to stop me from doing it.
Polka,
Alright. How about I have my special rock make the jump for me? It can go in my place.
Nope, don't get rid of that thing.
Please. Let it go all the way to the sea.
Don't, nope, nope. Oh no. That's not good.
what did you throw?
My special treasure. It's just a rock with a strange shape. But it's the perfect thing to take my place, don't you think?
That's gonna be bad.
Oh,
That's gonna be real bad.
it was just a rock? That was your treasure? Actually, that reminds me. I found a rock with a weird shape today at the shore by Retardando. Here.
Same rock.
Keep it. Hold on to this one in place
Hold
of the one
on.
you threw away. Besides, I'm sure this one is much more unusual. Look how weird the shape is. But, don't throw this one away, okay? After all, it's the first gift I've ever given to a girl.
You've created a time paradox.
Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow morning in the harbor. Don't be late getting to the ship.
What does this mean? Could it really just be a coincidence? I can't believe there are two rocks like this with the same strange shape. No, this is definitely the exact same one. It's been mine forever. There's no way I could be wrong about it. The weight, the feel, everything is identical. But that means that Alegrado somehow picked it up on the beach before I threw it away.
I was not expecting anything like this.
That rock wasn't my treasure because it was unusual. It was my treasure because I received it from someone I love.
She just admit to loving Greto?
Alegrado's given me a rock that has the exact same shape.
Or does she mean her mom?
A treasure that I received from someone I loved.
What?
A treasure that was from Alegrado.
So she's like logicking herself into thinking that she is in love with Greto? Oh, and just immediately into a Chopin scene. Okay. Ooh, Nocturne. This is a wonderful piece of music. You've definitely heard this before in like a film or something. This was a work composed around 1830 when Chopin was 20 years old. In November of this year, the November Uprising took place in Warsaw, and Chopin left the country just before the chaos. This piece might have been one Chopin composed prior to that while he was still in Warsaw. Chopin himself escaped the fires of the November Uprising because he was in Austria. But many of his family members and friends remained in the chaos of Warsaw. Let me know if y'all need the game audio to be louder. As a Polish citizen, Chopin had wanted to stay with them and fight. He must have been frustrated by his inability to do so. Never seen Steins Gate, by the way. It is hard to imagine that Chopin could have written so sweet a melody while experiencing such emotions. Well, I don't know, it's a sweet melody, but it's a really sad song. From this composition, we feel something that conjures an image of Chopin's heart as peaceful and fulfilled. Do we? I don't interpret this as a happy piece of music at all. Perhaps that reason lay with Konstancja Gładkowska, a woman for whom Chopin had a secret affection. That's a new name. I've heard good things about it. Konstancja attended the same music school as Chopin and was training to become a singer. I've heard it's very heady and confusing. Chopin was unable to confess his love for her and spent nearly a year feeling this unrequited love. Most people give it the 3-episode test and drop it. The two of them suddenly grew close just before Chopin left Warsaw. I always insist on 5 episodes for a new show. 3's not enough. They performed a piece together from Rossini's musical La Donna del Lago to great success. The Lady of the Lake. Konstancia's voice blended with Chopin's piano and reverberated through the concert hall. It must have given Chopin a feeling of connection to Konstancja, as well as a dreamlike experience that he never wanted to end. Oh, it's one of those. I see. Gives you a bunch of loose threads and you're like, what is all this? And then it ties it together. Chopin is called the poet of the piano. Really? I've never heard that before. It makes sense, though. I like it. If we look inside his heart, he was just a normal 20-year-old young man. Was he, though? All his music screams tortured genius. You think it's a slice of life, and then it's not? Okay. Interesting. It's a cool idea. Perhaps Chopin was simply more skilled at expressing his true feelings through the piano. I would say that's very likely. These little vignettes about Chopin's life are kind of like that as well, where you're like, is this related to what's going on in the game?
This is traveling in style. Yeah, it's definitely way better than falling in a river.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Luca. I thought of that a few minutes ago and then forgot again.
Hey! Polka!
Allegretto!
Well, what have we here? I see the two of you have become awfully friendly.
Don't say that. That's super awkward.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see. I guess sticking us with all the dirty work in Retardando worked out pretty well for you.
What does she mean, all the dirty work?
Listen, instead of dwelling on the past, it'd be more constructive to think about our next move.
Yes, of course. You know, he does have a point there.
I suppose. I, for one, plan on joining up with Andantino.
Yeah, I want to
About
help
that.
Jazz fight too. I don't care if Crescendo is a prince. I think Baroque's being really irresponsible about all this.
But Prince Crescendo is only doing what he thinks will avoid a dangerous war.
Well, that might be a noble idea and all. But wishful thinking isn't going to help the people who are suffering from the effects of mineral powder.
Exactly. Hey, you never know though. Jazz might have already been able to work out something by talking with the prince.
I have to do it. For everyone.
Oh, what do you know, Polka?
Sometimes it can be hard to do something that'll help other people, can't it? I mean, how are you supposed to know that what you do will make a difference?
How can we ever know what is truly right? It's strange. Even though this is my dream, I am any idea what's going to happen next. What could it all mean?
Oh, forget this. I'm in last place again.
What are you talking about, Viola? That's not true. You're in third place.
He's right, you know. Third place is a bronze medal. Not bad at all.
Hey, are you two trying to make me angry? I'm in third place out of 3 players. You can't tell me that deserves a bronze medal.
No, we didn't mean
The
it like
Olympics
that.
exist in this
Elsa,
universe.
come on. Say something to her.
Yeah, Beat's right. Without you, old lady, we wouldn't...
What?
Hey! Oh,
My God.
without you playing sweet and kind Lady Viola, the game wouldn't be any fun at all.
Nice save, Salsa.
Since when do you two get along so well with each other?
Standard playing cards also exist in this universe.
Well, whatever. Anyway, I'll play again later if I'm in the mood.
I like how Viola's, in classic RPG fashion, Viola's an old
Nice
lady
job,
and she's like
Salsa. You
24.
could have at least let Viola beat you a couple of times. Now she got mad and left.
What about you? You could have lost a few too. If she keeps getting bronze medals the whole time, the old lady might decide not to play with us.
It's already been a whole week since we arrived in Baroque.
A whole
I'm
week?
So bored. What in the world could Jazz and the captain possibly be talking about anyway?
You can say that again. I'm tired of sitting around.
If we wait for Waltz to make a move, it'll be too late. Too many have already lost their lives to that mineral powder. If we don't eliminate the source of the powder, we can never hope to resolve this.
War is nothing more than a battle of egos. A desire to surpass your adversary. And as long as both sides feel that way, this clash will just continue on indefinitely. It's simply not worth it. By putting so much effort into a never-ending battle, we all lose sight of the things that really matter. Eventually, the reason for the conflict is forgotten, replaced by the challenge of battle. The battle for power. You may still think you are fighting against your opponent. But at some point, it's no longer about who wins or loses. It's a power struggle. A childish fight between adults who should know better. It's just embarrassing.
So Crescendo is like very pacifist, bordering on like nihilism. And
Listen,
Jazz is
when you
aggro.
eliminate all the other possibilities, you cannot escape the truth that remains, no matter how difficult it may be to accept. I let myself believe in something that wasn't true, that Claves wasn't a spy for Forte.
So Jazz is
Looking back,
hardened by
I
Clave's
let
death.
myself believe what I wanted to be true without realizing it. I know that my weakness was the very thing that led to her death.
He feels responsible.
Maybe in some way, I was trying to make up for a lack of faith in myself by believing in Claves. Is what you're doing any different? Crescendo, please. I don't want to watch you make the same mistake that I did.
Interesting.
I
So
don't
Jazz
know.
thinks his inaction led to the downfall. And so he's worried that Crescendo's
I
inaction
realized
is
it a
going to
long
also
time
lead to a
ago.
downfall.
That a Forte spy had infiltrated my inner circle and was hiding very close to me.
So he suspected.
What? A spy? Who is it?
Jazz, my friend, could you please give me some time alone to think? I want to find the best answer.
So he has a lot more to think about than Jazz realizes.
Serenade. It doesn't matter to me whose side you're really on. In fact, if there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that the things you've said to me are absolutely true. I always knew that you were connected to Count Waltz. I assumed you were assigned the role of preventing Baroque and me from attacking Forte first. An attack from Baroque would be a problem for Forte, so Count Waltz sent you to me as insurance.
Makes sense.
But from a different perspective, it also means that right now we have the power to defeat Forte.
Does it?
The more you rejected the notion of war, the more my suspicions were confirmed. But I know you, Serenade, and I understand that this is not the real reason why you oppose this war. There are absolutely no arguments that I can use against you. Once I realized that, I could no longer see aiding Andantino as a just course of action. No. A rebellion no longer serves us any purpose. To avert this war, we have to find a new solution. Well, wouldn't you agree, Serenade?
Is she actually eavesdropping? Oh. Interesting.
Hey, Polka. Do you believe in good luck charms?
Yes, I tend to take them too seriously.
Okay, then I'll teach you a good one. Hold your fingers out like this.
Like this?
Yeah, this charm works really well, and it's easy to do, too.
Great. What do I do?
Just hold your hand like this, in front of the person that you love. If you do that, the charm's supposed to make them fall in love with you, too. Easy, huh?
That's it? Really?
Really. And you can see the results right away. Hey, how about giving it a try next time you see Allegretto?
Jesus.
Viola, please. Don't tease me like that.
That's so rude.
Well, Jazz, is your meeting thing finally over?
Your meeting thing.
Not yet. It's an important decision. I don't think it's something he can decide on quite that easily. He's going to think about it alone. It seems like it's going to take him a little while, so let's spend the day exploring Baroque Castle tomorrow, all right?
How have we not seen all of Baroque Castle already? You've
By
been
the
here
way,
for like 2 weeks,
I
probably.
don't think I've ever heard of that charm before.
Well, yeah. Of course you haven't heard of it. Something I thought up just now. Maybe I should patent it.
Don't joke around with her too much, Viola.
Don't worry about it. Of course the charm won't work. I was just trying to give her a little courage. Watching those two together is making me crazy.
Why?
Well, don't go overboard.
What does that mean? Like she's jealous, or like she's watching a TV show where there's like romantic tension and she's like, just kiss already? Like that kind of driving me crazy?
What about you?
What?
Do you have someone special like that too, Viola?
Don't be silly. Of course I do. He's with me all the time. Argo, come here.
I haven't seen this little guy in a while. Okay, so Viola has a crush on Jazz. Big surprise. Everybody likes Jazz. They've got all the notes.
Claves, then falsetto. Well, looks like I'm 3rd out of 3 players. I'm the bronze medal winner again.
Huh.
Oh, hey Viola. Are you here 'cause you want to play some more?
Wow, this is certainly a surprise.
Yeah, I figured you'd got mad and left, Viola. You know, 'cause you kept losing to us all the time.
They're so
Nah,
patronizing.
It's okay. I kind of realized something. Bronze medals suit me. Besides, today's the last day we'll be able to relax. Jazz just told me. We're heading out tomorrow.
No, he didn't. He said we're going to explore the castle because
up
it's
and deal
taking a
with
long
thoughts.
time. Is she intentionally lying to them?
Scaring me.
Me too. Maybe she's got some kind of super secret strategy worked out. I'm starting to get nervous.
You know, guys, bronze medals aren't that bad after all. They're kind of nice.
Huh?
Huh? Interesting.
Prince Crescendo wants some time alone so he can plot the best course of action for Baroque. I suppose it's going to take a little while for him to reach a decision. In the meantime, why don't we take a walk around Baroque?
We haven't done that the week that we've been here? Okay, we're finally back in control. Good. So we need to do a couple things here. I owe y'all a wheel spin from the beginning of the stream. Thank you, Lazy Luca, for the reminder and for the resub. So we're going to do that and see what that is. And then I need to run an ad break because we're well overdue for that. We had a whole bunch of cutscenes in a row. And then I need to get a new notepad. We're on the last page of this notepad. And it probably won't take me too long to get to the bottom of the page. So during the ad break, I'm going to go grab a fresh notepad. I don't really feel like I need to save before I walk away, but I might as well. So, we're going to run a 3-minute pre-roll killer here, so that new people coming in don't get slapped in the face with a bunch of ads. Thank you for understanding. You won't miss any gameplay. I'm going to go use the restroom, grab a fresh notepad. But before we do that, we need to spin the wheel. I almost forgot again. So we'll go over here. Nope, not there. Here. Oh, hold on. Hold. There we go. All right. First spin of the night. Everything's fair game. Forgot to erase my little tick marks from Tuesday. We had quite a few spins on Tuesday. Got us to the sub goal. Let's see. We're still pulling for snack. We've got so many snacks. We haven't landed on snack. We had like 4 or 5 spins on Tuesday. None of them were snack. Oh, we were so close. Endless Dreams. So we're going to read a passage from the amazing Endless Dreams. If you're not familiar with what that is, I'll give you a rundown when we get back. Lazy Luca, can you post a number in the chat between 3 and 267, I believe? That isn't 69? 276. Between 3 and 276, not 69. See you in 3 minutes. All right. Thank you for waiting. We're back. Got a fresh notepad. We are good to go. All right, let's come back over here. Ka-chow. And we're going to do a reading from Endless Dreams. This is the very self-published, very heavily padded autobiography of Mark Griffin, the creator of Bullet Ball and Bullet Ball Extreme. And boy, is it something. We're going to be reading from page 4.
This is... You don't understand.
Thank you, Lazy Luca. All right, this is basically the first page of the book. Page 3 is who the book is dedicated to, and then page 4 is the first 3 paragraphs of the prologue. So, here we go. In my best Mark Griffin. In a lifetime, everyone is gifted with at least 15 minutes of fame. Is that true? And it is for that reason I will always be known for having one of national television's top 10 most cringe-worthy performances. Wow, I did not expect to see the word cringe-worthy in here. He wrote it as 2 words. Viewed by over 20 million people and still counting. I wonder how many views that video has now. A failure of epic proportion. I will forever be remembered as the bullet ball guy. Chasing the dream instead of living the dream can bring immense heartache. The chase can absorb you into a mindless state of determination, even when the risk is completely outweighed by common sense. Okay, so self-awareness being established here. This is new. The adrenaline associated with this mindlessness is confusing because it's also the juice that drives success. But just like any other addiction, it permeates every aspect of your life and can blind your ability to make safe or reasonable decisions. Being a risk taker always gave me such an incredible feeling of euphoria. I was addicted to the adrenaline rush one gets from making life-altering choices. Yikes. Whether it was hiking the most dangerous of mountain trails, changing employment opportunities, completely severing important relationships, or chasing a dream of grandiose magnitude, affecting not just my life, but the lives of everyone in my immediate orbit. This is crazy to read. He's openly admitting that he was addicted to and got an adrenaline rush from making life-altering choices. That is one of the most terrifying addictions I've ever heard of. He listed one of the things he was addicted to and got an adrenaline rush from as completely severing important relationships.
I'm a game inventor. I've invented games. I've sold games. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
Completely severing important relationships. I am shook by that. Like, sure, chasing a dream of grandiose magnitude, adrenaline rush, totally get it. Hiking a dangerous mountain trail, totally get it. Changing employment opportunities? You know, not for me, but I have known people who kind of seem either chronically prone or maybe perhaps somewhat addicted to, you know, quitting their job and finding a new job, you know, grass is always greener type of thing. You know, that's... I don't necessarily follow the logic personally, but I recognize that that is a thing that happens, right? There are people who job hop and the grass is always greener. Like, that's a very common mindset in broad strokes. But completely severing important relationships. That's not a hobby. That's not an activity. That's not a pursuit. That is such a specific and just incredibly destructive behavior. Like, destructive to you, in spite of your adrenaline rush or whatever, but also incredibly destructive to the person that you're severing the relationship with, and potentially destructive to at least a handful of other people, you know, because they're probably not your only friend, and you're probably not their only friend. Like, That's just like... Yeah, exactly. Imagine just being like, goodbye spouse, for no reason other than it just excites you to leave. Like, you're just sitting in your house and you're like bored, or like nothing has excited you in a while. So you're like, oh, you know what would be really exciting? Is if I just like disappeared in the middle of the night. Or like, if I just like ended my, 5-year marriage or whatever. Like, what the hell? Mark Griffin, everybody. We're starting to understand this man. We've read a lot of excerpts from this book, and that was by far the most profound and insightful passage from this book that we have ever read. So thank you for joining me for that. And I forgot to mark it off on the wheel here, so let me do that really quick. So if we spin the wheel again later in this stream, first of all, we can't land on the same thing twice in a row. So if we spin the wheel again and it lands on Endless Dreams, we just respin. But also, if every single wedge on the wheel gets hit, which is very rare, doesn't happen very often, but we keep track just in case, if every wedge on the wheel gets hit at least one time, it unlocks a Sunday bonus stream. And for example, in this situation we're in right now, we've already unlocked a Sunday bonus stream. We're doing a stream on Sunday, which, by the way, please go vote in the Discord because we're closing the poll at the end of the stream. But if we were to, for example, black out the wheel and hit every wedge with a Sunday bonus stream already unlocked for this week, we would just bank it. There'd be another Sunday bonus stream next week. So y'all can just bank Sunday bonus streams like that. That's how it works. Next week, the bar will reset, and then it'll go back to 0. And after we hit 25 subs, resubs or gift subs, cumulative total, whenever that is, however long it takes, then we do another Sunday bonus stream. 2 different ways to unlock. All you regulars already know this stuff, so apologies for how redundant that is for those of you. Okay, we're back in the game. We're exploring the castle. Now, we have already thoroughly explored this castle. So, I don't know what we're going to find that we haven't already found. And this is like the only sane man in the whole game. The fate of the nation rests on the prince's shoulders. I wish he'd take it a little more seriously. What makes this guy think that he's not taking it seriously? He chastised us and reprimanded us for barging into his room, which is incredibly sound and appropriate. But no one else has done that. Most people are just like, hello. Impatient pizzicato. Oh, you want to try again? That's the spirit. Now hurry up and get out your score piece. I'm assuming we already performed with this person based on that text, but let me make sure here. Worrywart Horn, Lonesome Loco, Contrary Marimba, Killer Bell Liar, Celebrity Marcado. There it is, Impatient Pizzicato. We got a rank B with this person. I don't think we have any new score pieces since we last did this. The problem is it doesn't tell you. It'd be nice if it had like a little thing where it was like, hey, you already performed this piece with this person, so don't try that again. Boy, this looks new to me. Okay, that's new. We definitely did not have a guitar riff before. When did we get that? Okay, what does your piece of music sound like? Oh, I can't listen to you. All right, let's just play the shredding guitar over this one. See what happens. Hell yeah. Boo. I thought it rocked. What the heck was that? That's awesome. That sounds like a guitar riff I would have made up when I was like 16 and be like, this is the coolest song ever. Baroque and Forte, unrequited love between enemies, kept apart by fate. Oh, do you think maybe it's you? Her first sentence said that a fortune teller told her that the person she was destined to love is in Forte. Lately, people are saying that there may be a war brewing between Baroque and Forte. You folks are from Forte, right? Have you heard anything? Yeah, that's always how those conversations go. I'm from Country A, and we've heard that we might go to war with Country B. Oh, hey there, you're from Country B? Hi, nice to see you. Yes, how are things over there? Have you heard anything? That's never happened before. I promise. Speaking of Forte, I hear they sell mineral powder there. It's supposed to cure any illness or injury. Does something like that really exist? There's a couple asterisks. Or one big asterisk on that, my dear fellow. This is the prince's room, is it not? Well, no, he wouldn't be on the lower level. The drawing room. Before working here, I used to play cards with my brother and sister at home. There was so much snow we couldn't play outside very much. Watching people enjoy themselves playing games brings back memories of those days. That's nice. I return home to visit on my days off, but my brother and sister have already started working too, so we don't get to see each other very often. Does she mean return home like just across town? Playing cards. That brings back memories. I used to play cards with the kids in Retardondo. I had some family in town last weekend, which is the reason why we didn't stream this game last Friday. And we played a lot of cards, which was great because I like playing cards, and they're also, you know, two of my favorite people in the world. So doing anything with them is fun, and they're good card playing folk, which is nice. You know, some people just don't really take to that. Like, for example, my dad. Love my dad. Like hanging out with my dad. There's a lot of cool, fun things that I can do with my dad. But my dad does not enjoy games. Like, pretty much in any way, shape, or form. Which is really interesting. Like, whenever I reflect upon it. But, like, one time, him and his girlfriend at the time came over, and, you know, we, like, went to the pool and ate food and hung out at the house or whatever. And, you know, the lady and I, we like games. We like board games, we like video games, we like tabletop games, we like card games. And you know, we don't want to just like sit around and talk. We don't like that. You know, some people can just sit around and talk all night. We don't like that. That wears us out. So it's like, well, why don't we play a game? You know, and it's like, well, let's make it something really, you know, basic. We're not gonna like try to make my dad and his girlfriend figure out how to play like a really complicated tabletop game or a video game. You know, we know they're not gonna like that. So it's like, let's play cards. You know, like people like cards, right? Cards are approachable. And it did not go well. And it's like a game. It's a game that I and the lady really like, and we often play with her parents. So it's like, oh, you know, like, you know, the lady's parents really like this game. We can teach y'all how to play it. It's really fun. It's great. And it did not go well. It was just like awkward, and my dad was like struggling, like, or actually both of them were kind of just like struggling to like kind of like understand the rules, and they didn't really get into it, and it just wasn't happening. And like we got through it, we played the game, but like, you know, they didn't have fun. They just kind of went along with it. But then last weekend I was with one of my aunts and one of my uncles, and they're gamers, you know, or like the equivalent of gamers, like for their generation. Like, they figured out how to play this game in like 5 minutes, and they were super good at it, and they were like, this is a fun game. They'd never played the game that we played before, and we played twice one night, or like 2 whole games the first night, and like had dinner and talked. And then the next day they hung out with us again, and we were like, you want to play cards again? And then we played like 2 or 3 more games. It was great. So we got our card playing licks in, which was fun. I like playing cards. Okay, this lady said something interesting. I want to see if she says it again. Books are wonderful things. Through them, our forefathers pass on knowledge to us. Dang it. The first thing she said was a passage from a book, and it kind of sounded like a Zelda clue. I should have known that it wasn't going to come up again and written it down. I don't think it's going to be important for anything, but I would have felt better writing it down. It was like, when the gold and silver moon overlap, the golden will become the silver, you know, whatever. Your skill with the bow the other day was quite impressive. No, it was nothing special. I just shot at some fleeing rabbits. Weren't these guys bickering before and now they're like friends? Is that how they're showing us the passage of time here? You've never been successful at introducing a game or anime to your parents? I mean, that's tough. That's an art. That's probably doesn't go well for most people. But they complain about K-dramas all day long. Wait a minute. Your parents are into K-dramas? That's really interesting and unexpected. Not sure if it's because games and animes are for little children stereotype. Oh, like that's their perception? I see. Father can't dance at all, but he tells me I have to learn because it's refined. And I'm my father's son, you know? There's no way I'm going to be able to dance. I don't want to do this anymore. Did you know that plants have hearts too? If you tell them fun stories or play beautiful music for them, it keeps them healthy. Sorry. I'm actually impressed that that's the first sneeze of the night. I've been sneezing so much the last 2 weeks. This allergy stuff has been taking forever to let go. Today is like the first day where I feel like I like almost have my voice back. There's definitely still a little bit of junk, but it's almost gone. I'm at like 99%. But if all you do is complain and tell them unhappy things, they wilt. Many things affect them. Interesting. I wonder if there's any truth to that. Alright, let's see if you like the guitar. I bet you won't. But we might as well try it. That was awesome. Okay, I want to see if I recognize the second newest one. Maybe we have 2 new pieces of music since we were last here. Oh, we got a B for that one. Oh, we must have already done that because we didn't get anything. Okay. Because yeah, you get 1 item for rank B and another one for rank A. As far as we've seen so far. F for funky? Yeah, exactly. My, it's been some time since I've seen a commotion like this. Where did you charming people come from? Excuse me, what are these tubes? Why do you have these? What do they do? What are they for? Where do they come from? Do you have to change the water? Like that kid from Home Alone. From Forte, that's quite a journey. Here, have some hot floral tea. Oh, I thought you were going to actually give me an item. I was like, oh, this is unusual. Hello? Greetings, would you care for some chocolate? I know children love sweets. I used to ask for candy all the time when I was young. I wasn't allowed to eat too much, though. They said it would give me cavities. Does this thing have 4-wheel drive? Do you know how fast it goes to get to... How long does it take to... My fortune telling is flawless. Countless people come to me to have their fortunes told. Gee, kid, I don't know. Get out of here. Oh, this is a new person. Oh, what brings commoners to see me? Is it my stunningly handsome face, second only to Prince Crescendo himself? What's that? You wish to hear my score piece? Ha ha! A man as beautiful and elegant as myself does not simply perform on demand. However, it is my duty as a noble to listen to the pleas of the unwashed masses. Wow! Let your heart dance to my melody like a maiden entranced by a bird's song. Wow. This guy right here. The unwashed masses. My goodness. Shallow Sweet. What a name. Okay. Shallow indeed. Sweet, not so much. Okay. Yep. Give a little star. This is Castle Baroque. Oh, we got a bass clef. Is this our first bass clef? Yo, Sean, what's up, dude? Good piece of music since there's no alto clef shown. Yeah, we haven't seen anything other than treble clef, I don't think, until this point. I think this is our first bass clef. So, you know, treble clef supremacy for sure. How you doing, Sean? Let's see here. We've got an arpeggiated thing outlining some chords here in the first two measures, and then a little more movement in bars 3 and 4. Let's see what we're looking at here. Are we in A minor? No. F A C E. Interesting. F A B D. What? Is that right? Hold on. Is my bass clef brain broken? No, that is, yeah, that's an F. And then E A B E. D E C D. Boo do 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 do. Something like that. And then we drop way down to a low A. 1 5 1. Okay, so a big piano chord there. 1 5 1 2 3 4 5. Huh. So yeah, it kind of seems like we're in A minor, but the first bar is an F chord being outlined. So it's like F. So it's like a 6 5 5 1 almost. Okay, well, let's see what happens here. Working on an arrangement you're collabing with Vaughn for this month. Nice. So you wait. You land in the chat, immediately slander alto clef, and then mention that you're working with Vaughn on something. Ironic. Yeah, it includes writing an alto clef part, yeah. You have to put aside your differences for the greater good. Wow, how noble of you. Alright, well, since this minigame makes no sense, we're just going to try every single piece that we have with the one that he has. At least after the first one, we'll hear what voice it is, and sometimes that matters. Oh, this is still on the screen. Sorry. Here we go. That is a really weird... Okay, so, yeah, it's definitely A minor. This guy's rude as hell. No surprise there. Okay, so let's see. Maybe we can look for ones that are, like, kind of A minor-y. Start there. This one's A minor. Oh, but it's got that Dorian note. Nope. Definitely not. Definitely not. Let's see what else we got. Okay, this could be interesting. It's the right key, similar contour. Yeah, we got an A for that. Okay. It didn't sound great, but apparently that was the one. I really wish these were like numbered or coded in some way so we could like remember this. Ha 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 ha! Marvelous! Only I, second in beauty to Prince Crescendo himself, could play music of such caliber. My melodies open the door to a world of magic that no other can reach. Wow. The Ezzy pajamas. We don't know if S rank exists. If it does, we've never seen it before. The best we've done so far is A rank. And so far we've received an item for A rank and B rank performances and nothing else. Most of the time it's F. And this EZI thing has been a recurring thing, and it seems to be attached to like rare and high level items. We just got some jammies. Wow, look at all these people in our party. We've never had this many characters at once before. Is this everybody? I suppose it is. I mean, we don't have Falsetto. Claves is dead. So yeah, I guess with the exception of Falsetto, this is every playable character that we've had so far, other than the one who's dead. Pretty much, Sean. I mean, it's a side game that's completely optional, and it doesn't really seem like having any music theory knowledge helps you with that mini game. It just makes it more interesting, I guess. It seems like music knowledge makes this whole game more interesting, but it's definitely not required. But yeah, there's a lot of musical. I mean, look at the names of these characters. You know. What was I gonna look at? Oh, I wanted to look at these pajamas that we just got. Who are they for? With the face of Ezzy. Easy. Fake? It just says fake? What does that mean? Is that a status? You'll have nightmares if you sleep in it. Well, they're not good. So that's interesting. Are they for any character? Defense plus 32.1? What is going on here? It's just like a joke item. I don't understand. Okay. Sure. No, Sean, thank you so much, dude. So, I have to apologize. I actually was the one who disappeared. I didn't get to say bye to anybody at VGM Con because I got incredibly sick on Sunday. I am very allergic to the pollen in Minnesota, and pollen was going crazy that week. And I guess because I got there a lot of time before the event, more than I usually do, and because I had spent more time outside than I usually do, and because it was like all springy and not still wintry, like as soon as I got into town, like literally the first time I got out of my car in Minnesota, I was like, oh god. Like my eyes started itching, my nose started itching, I was sneezing, and I was feeling that immediately when I got into town, and this was like the Saturday before the convention. And then by the time it got to Friday night of VGM Con, so like 6 days later, I could feel that it was coming. Like, and the first thing that happens when I get a sinus infection, the first thing that happens is before I actually start like feeling bad, and before like the congestion and everything comes, the first thing that happens is my soft palate, not my throat, but my soft palate starts going into intense, terrible pain. it feels like there's like a knife in my soft palate. And like every time I swallow, it hurts super hard, and I can't like keep it like hydrated, you know? And so I just have to like deal with that. And it's like, okay, now I have to just like wait for the congestion to come. And usually once like my nose gets all stuffy and I get all gross, the soft palate stops hurting. You know, you move from phase 1 to phase 2, and it's like, well, this congestion sucks, but at least my mouth doesn't hurt anymore, and I can like eat and drink normally. But that overlap period lasted a lot longer than normal. And then then you have kind of like the cold flu type symptoms where you're kind of like feverish and fatigued and low energy. And that started happening on Sunday afternoon. And I don't know if it was just because like my adrenaline wore off because I made it through the event. But I wasn't taking any like medicine or whatever. I should have taken some antihistamines right when I got into town. That was foolish of me. Should have taken like, Zyrtec, Claritin, Flonase, all of it. I should have just hit the full panel of antihistamines when I got into town. That would have been the smart thing to do. But I didn't do it. Maybe that would have helped me. I don't know. But once like the soft palate starts hurting, it's already over. There's nothing you can do other than just manage the symptoms. You can't stop that train at that point. And I couldn't take something like Benadryl because then I would have just been dead on my feet when I needed to like function. Because even though my throat was hurting really, really bad on Friday night all the way into Saturday night, I was still fully functioning like physically and mentally, and executing what I needed to execute and moving around and stuff. And it's like, well, at this point, like I'm not gonna take Benadryl or whatever, because that'll just knock me out. But by the time Sunday morning rolled around, I was really suffering, and also my voice sounded really bad. And I was like, I don't want people to think I have COVID. I don't want to make people uncomfortable. And I had masks with me, but I was like, are people gonna get the wrong impression if I like put a mask on when I didn't have one on yesterday? And I couldn't decide, because I knew that I knew what I was experiencing, and I knew that I wasn't contagious. So like, but like I'm like talking to people on Sunday morning and I sound like freaking ET because I'm like so raspy or whatever, and I'm like sniffling, and I was like, great, everybody's gonna think that I'm like a super spreader. But by the time music ended on Sunday, I was like, I'm cooked. So my thinking was like, okay, we still have this huge teardown to do, and we have closing ceremonies to do where it's like really important for me to kind of like show my face and get some feedback or whatever. I love being there for that. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna go like lay down for like an hour, because that's in an hour, and try to just like recharge my batteries enough to like get through all that. And then I'm staying in the hotel again Sunday night, so I don't have to like, pack my stuff up or anything, so I can like recharge just a little bit to get through this like last leg, and then I can just go sleep for like 12 hours. And that was my plan. But that didn't happen. By the time I had laid down for a little bit in my hotel room, my body was like, this is what we're doing. You're not going anywhere. So I had to just stay in my bed for the rest of Sunday. I completely missed teardown. I didn't get to say bye to anybody. I felt super guilty that everyone had to do teardown without me, because that's the hardest thing. It's the worst thing. And I felt really bad that I wasn't there for that. So don't feel bad, Sean, that you didn't say bye to me. It was me who failed to say bye to you. But yes, thank you for everything that you did at the event. Thank you for being there, helping, performing, everything that you did. Really, really appreciate it. It was a killer weekend, and you were a part of it. So thank you. The main stage crew totally killed it. The LED wall was amazing. I had nothing to do with those things. I cannot take any credit for the execution at VGM CON. I mean, maybe 5%. Maybe 5%. They did such a good job I am very humbled by that and very proud of them. No, I don't struggle with allergies here at all. I thought I was developing allergies like with age, but then when we left Minnesota and moved down here, I like immediately stopped getting sinus infections. So I'm very clearly specifically allergic to something in Minnesota, some kind of pollen. I know for a fact I'm allergic to spruce trees, but it's usually only if I touch it. Nothing's ever happened to me like that when I'm just around them, like smelling them. They smell nice. It doesn't make me like sneeze or get itchy or anything unless it touches me. So I don't think it's that. But yeah, it's some kind of pollen that happens in the spring. But it would also happen to me in the fall, like when everything like dies. Because I'm definitely allergic to just mold and like dust in general. But whatever's around here is fine. Because yeah, I didn't have any allergies until I was like 21. And I was living in Minnesota at the time. And I thought it was just because like, oh, well, my dad has seasonal allergies. I'm getting them now because I'm, you know, getting older. Not like old, but like, you know, typically you develop more allergies like during that time. So I thought it was just that. But then as soon as we moved away, I stopped getting them. So I don't know. Yeah, it was pretty rough, Sean. I mean, obviously it could have been a lot worse. It's very fortunate that it was something that was very predictable, you know, and I know the pattern of the symptoms and I knew what it was. I didn't have to worry that it was COVID or something else. It's like, okay, I know exactly what this is. I know exactly what it's going to be like. It was just really bad timing. Yeah, Luca, there was a video wall. It was pretty amazing. We've got some big shoes to fill next year in a lot of ways. You had nonstop sinus infections when you lived further south. You had a blue truck and it looked green in the spring? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. You're allergic to ferrets. Interesting. Well, that should be pretty easy to avoid. Grandma had a ferret for a short period and that's how you found out. Oh, what a way to find out. When your husband travels south for work, he has bad allergies. Yeah, I think it's pretty common for people to just experience like outdoor allergies in places that they've either never been to before or just anywhere that they don't live. Like I feel like it's pretty safe to assume that like if you spend like the first 14 to 18 years of your life in one place, you're going to become attenuated to that place. And then, if you go somewhere else that has like a wildly different fauna or flora, you might have an allergic reaction to it because it's not something that you've been exposed to before. I think it's pretty common. Yeah, animal allergies are the same. I'm not a expert or a doctor or anything, but I think that's kind of just the general way that allergies work, is it's like it's exposure related to a certain point. Obviously, there are obviously very important exceptions. Showed you an x-ray, showed you a normal example where all the pockets were dark empty. Huh? Like a sinus x-ray, Taladar? You mean? But yeah, VGM CON was 2 weeks ago, and I'm like just now getting rid of all this stuff. Like today is the first day where I feel like I almost have my voice back, but there's still some junk in my nose. Like I still cough occasionally, I still sneeze occasionally, I'm still blowing my nose occasionally. Like it's still draining out a little bit. I'm still not entirely at 100%, and that was 2 weeks ago that I started feeling it, which is a lot longer than it would usually. Well, I guess not a lot longer, but I guess it would make sense. Like normally it was literally like clockwork, where every spring it's like, okay, it's gonna happen at some point when everything comes back to life. I gotta just like go through this process to be good for the season, and then hope that I don't get another one in the fall, but I'll definitely get another one next spring. But because I've been away from Minnesota for 4 years or whatever, it probably hit me that much harder, because it's like, oh, you haven't had this in your system for a while. We're gonna get you real good. Plus, the pollen count was like historically high. So, yeah, it was a recipe for disaster. All up in here. Anyways, back to the game. I guess I should try to get a rank B with this guy as well. We might have something that gives a rank B. Let's just go down the list. We tried the first one. Boo. Some of them are so neutral. Just like random notes in the same key, but like no resolution whatsoever. Oh, dude, thank you, Sean. Thank you so much. Yeah, quick plug. Obviously, we spent a lot of time talking about it on Tuesday because that was release date, but my band did release a new album. Today is Bandcamp Friday, which, if you're not familiar, it just means that if you buy somebody's music on Bandcamp, Bandcamp doesn't take their small little share that they normally take for that one day out of the month. So if you're thinking about buying somebody's music, whether it's mine or somebody else's, if you do that today, that artist gets a little bit more. So a lot of times people will like pick out releases that they want to get on Bandcamp, and they'll wait for that first Friday of the month, which is typically when it is, and then they'll buy all of the Bandcamp purchases. And it doesn't change the price for the customer, you know, the buyer, the listener, whatever you want to call them. They pay the same thing no matter what. It's not like a discount. You still pay the same price, and most stuff on Bandcamp is pay what you want, where you can pay over the minimum if you want to support the artist more. The point is that Bandcamp, the company hosting your music, doesn't take their little cut that they normally take on that one particular day. So, yeah, something to think about if you're supporting any artist. It doesn't have to be me. You know, if they have music in multiple places and one of them is Bandcamp, even if it's not a Bandcamp Friday, buy it on Bandcamp, because they're probably getting the best margins on Bandcamp out of any other digital download platform. Plus, Bandcamp gives you like the best audio quality. They don't compress your audio files at all. So if you have the option to download somebody's music for free from a bunch of different places, download it from Bandcamp. Yeah. Also, if you do buy people's music on Bandcamp, the mobile app is actually pretty sick. You can listen to the music as much as you want, ad-free, forever, while your phone is completely locked and not waked. Unlike, you know, something like YouTube, even if you have YouTube, well, actually, if you have YouTube Premium, you can do it while your phone's locked. And like, you know, but you'd have to pay for that. You'd have to pay for a subscription for that, or Spotify Premium. Whereas Bandcamp, once you buy it, it's yours forever, no ads. And even if you don't buy the music on Bandcamp, you can still listen to it completely ad-free, which is pretty amazing. People are definitely sleeping on Bandcamp as a music streaming app. Like, if you want to listen to a specific song, good luck on Spotify if you don't have premium. Whereas Bandcamp, you can just click the song plays, no ads, no funny business, and it's better quality. So, no brainer on that one. We tried this one. Let's try this one. Oh, wait, this was the one that was an A. Rank A. Let's try this one. Nope. Yeah, that tasty MIDI violin. Whenever I do this minigame, I love this minigame because it reminds me of like the first time I got Finale in like 2006 or something, and you're just like plugging random stuff into it and you don't really know what you're doing, just to have it like play it back so you can hear what it sounds like. That's what this sounds like. Same key. But pretty much all of these are in the either, you know, C or A minor. We are yet to see a key signature on any of these, so I don't think that's gonna happen. But there are a few that have like accidentals that imply like modal mixture. Like this one has a Dorian note in the first bar. There was another one that had like a, you know, raised seventh for like harmonic minor for a second. We just did this one, right? Or wait, this one starts with an A minor triad. Did we do this one? I think we just did that one. So bad. As an A flat D flat enthusiast, you're disappointed. Yeah, it's very piano centric. Very piano centric for sure. I mean, to be fair, the game is about a pianist, but I think also for like the sake of a player being a non-musician, they wanted it to be as visually clean as possible, you know. And if they threw in like a bunch of, well, I guess if they had the key signature, they wouldn't necessarily need a bunch of flats or sharps on the actual notes. But then like if somebody was like an amateur, you know, and they're like, oh, that's a D and that's a G, and it's like, well, actually no, it's a D flat and a G flat, and you know, they might not know that. So I'm sure they just wanted to make it as approachable as possible. All right, it's guitar time. Here we go. So good. I love that so much. Lazy Luca doesn't like it. It was vulgar, shallow, sweet. You're right. All right, well, we got our rank A. We didn't get the rank B. Apparently, we don't have whatever piece we need to get rank B. And what is this room? With the blue door. Oh, this is Serenade's room. Okay, I don't want to talk to her yet. I want to talk to everybody else. The man who's holed up in the laboratory there won't let me inside. As a maid, it's my job to take care of all the rooms in the castle. I just want him to let me clean it. It's not like I want to go in there. But recently, I found a way to get him to let me inside the laboratory. Want to know what it is? I make him mad on purpose. You can tell just by looking at him that he has a lot of pride, you know? So I make use of that. If I carefully goad him on, he gets hysterical and just does what I want. Wow, she does have it figured out. Oh yeah, this room. This room is crazy. He kicked us out before, so this is the first time we've actually been able to walk around in here. This is a very, like, Kingdom Heartsy room. Kind of reminds me of the Merlin place in Traverse Town. Ow, hot, hot. Hey, there's something floating in this flask. Nice, an accessory. Man, these books aren't only complicated, they're also really old. Regarding what is generally called the heart, in legends and in mythology, the inner feelings of humans are often referred to as a glowing jewel. Oh, that actually is pretty relevant to one of the recent story developments. Look at this big old book sitting here like a tent. It's like Cheeto from Banjo-Kazooie. It's a cute little chair. Man, the indoor environments in this game are just mind-blowing. So much detail. What the heck are they making here? The smoke is purple. Yeah, is it safe for us to be in here, breathing? Where is this smoke going? Is there a hole in the roof? Look at this book! It'd be so cool if there were books like that and you had to have this like special tool to like turn the page. Bob Seger. I don't know where we found that guitar piece. We must have found it last time we played, but today is the first time that we've actually looked at it and played it. So we must have found it in that like church dungeon or something. I don't remember. I didn't write it down. Thank you, Sean. I really appreciate it. Yeah, good luck with your arrangement. Hope you have fun. I'm excited to hear what you and Vaughn cook up. I'm on the mend. I should be at 100% by the end of the weekend. Knock on wood. This means I'm really going to need that book in order to decide this, or decode this. Okay, so maybe we have to come back later and bring him some kind of book. Interesting. I just got like a wave of Star Ocean deja vu. Which makes sense. This game's made by a lot of the same people and same music composer. And also Greto kind of looks like Fate from Star Ocean 3. In a very general sense. Any Star Ocean 3 enjoyers in chat?
We castle attendants have a variety of duties. We manage the laws, schedule audiences, and generally support Prince Crescendo.
I mean, that first one seems pretty important.
The prince performs his duty with outstanding devotion. I send periodic reports to the king, who's out of the country for medical treatment. I'm sure he's pleased and relieved when he receives them.
This is where the king sits, right? Wonder if anyone would notice if I tried it out. Better not. That is quite the throne. How does he get up there? There's no, like, little steppies. You know, there's no lift. How big is the king? I mean, that's quite a ledge. That's like chest, clavicle height for Greto. This particular song is very Star Ocean-y, and I know it's the same composer, and that's not a surprise, but like just that particular song has a very Star Ocean 3 vibe. It must be like similar to one of the songs, and my brain is detecting that. Anybody out here? In the garden? The snowy garden? How do they have a garden here? We know it snows year-round. Oh, you know what? We should also walk around the town. Or see if it lets us walk around the town. Because we were told to walk around the castle. And it seems like talking to Crescendo and Serenade is going to be like the next story trigger. So let's go walk around the, see if we can walk around the town and pick up any new info. Star Ocean 2 is your favorite in the series, Sen? I did like Star Ocean 2. And it would be nice to give it another go someday. I'd love to play that remake that they came out with. That is one of the most visually beautiful games I have ever seen. I really hope that they make similar engines or use that same engine for other new games and not just remakes. That really pushed the HD 2D trend to its absolute apex, in my opinion. Like the lighting and the way that they did the 3D environments in that is so much better than like Octopath and a lot of the other games, which love those games to death, both in context or content and visuals, but the way that Star Ocean 2 remake looks is just wow. Absolutely wow. Oh yeah, what was this building? Still locked. One of the best remakes you've ever played. Yeah, I watched B play a pretty good chunk of it. I mean, she played more of it than I saw. I don't remember if she beat it or not on stream. But I saw like the first couple legs of it, and yeah, it's incredibly well done just from like a remake perspective. Like they touched up everything. They made really thoughtful choices. Like they like redid all of the like portraits, and they look super cool and stylized. And I don't think they gave the option to choose which version of the voice acting there is, but they picked like the one that I would have picked. So I like that. And it just looks incredible. The lighting is unbelievable. It'd be really cool. Oh, you can choose between choices and have custom choices for each character. Really? Okay, that is incredible. That is incredible. Like having two completely different versions of a game that have voice cast A and voice cast B, and not only can you choose which voice cast you like better, but you can like say like, oh well, I like this character from voice cast B, and I like this character from voice cast A, and you can just toggle that. That's next level, truly next level. It sets the bar so high for other remakes. It's like the Baldur's Gate 3 of remakes, right? Where like everyone else has to be like, oh well, this isn't a normal remake. Don't expect every remake to be like that one. That's, you know, that's different. And everyone else is like, well, why not though? Right? Like, why can't you make your remakes as good as Star Ocean 2 person? You know? You hope that 1 and 2 Suikoden remake is delayed because of that, and they said that they have to do better. I mean, that would be interesting for sure. And I don't want to rain on your parade, but I do think that is wishful thinking. I think they delayed it just because they didn't want to compete with Eiyuden. Or maybe compete isn't the right word, but you know, they didn't want to do it at the same time. You're copium. Okay. You're self-aware. Okay, Lonesome Loco. We've played with this person before. What score did we get? Not score as in what notes, but what rank did we get? Let's see here. Nothing. Okay, well, let's try this one. Nope. Absolutely not. Alright, let's try something else. It's definitely not going to be Guitar Time. Sorry, Guitar Time enjoyers. Luca's going to be happy. Let's try this A minor one. This looks like it's going to sound weird, but we'll see. Okay, that went together really well. Yo, Sean called it. This is a big development, everyone. Rank S. Rank S is real. This is crazy. Okay. That's a big development. Rank S. What do we get? What a kind and gentle sound. It's making me sleepy. Am I seeing things? I can see Mom waving to me from over there. A sky blue brooch. Okay, well, that is reassuring because the rank A ones haven't really sounded great. And that one definitely sounded not perfect, but mostly almost entirely sounded intended, if that makes sense. Now, what I wonder, does that mean that that particular score piece is like dead? You know, I would assume that, which one was it? This one. I would assume that this one isn't going to be rank S with another person, right? I'm assuming that there is the same number of score pieces as there are people to perform with, and everybody has a perfect match. That's my assumption. But maybe not. Because clearly there's overlap, right? Because sometimes we're getting rank A, sometimes we're getting rank B, and presumably those pieces that are giving us rank A or B with one person will give us rank S with someone else. I would think. Unless there's like, you know, 17 performer people and like 40 score pieces. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think they would do that. So there's probably it's probably the opposite. There's probably like, well, wait, no. I think there's the same number of people to perform with as there are score pieces. That is my working theory. And there's just overlap. Some people will have a slight match and a loose match that are giving you the rank A and the rank B, but they're looking for that one specific one that's going to give you the rank S. And I'm guessing there's just one rank A and one rank B, but there could be more. There could be like a couple of rank Bs, a couple of rank As, and one rank S for each person. I don't know. We don't have enough information to make a call on that so far. But that's a big development. That's revelatory. Rank S is a thing. Thank you, Lonesome Loco, which sounds like they could be a cousin of Lazy Luca. I came here on vacation from Retardondo. You know how the pirate ships are gone now? Well, they started up the ferries along the Fusion River again. Oh yeah, that's how we got here. That's right, thanks for reminding me of that. There's just a pylon right in front of that door. That's so funny. Lonesome Loco is not your cousin. Can confirm. Okay, good. Now we know. What? That was weird. Look at the road tiles. Aren't they pretty? Mom said they're pretty because they have a sapphire in them. Twinkle, 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 little stars. I feel like something's still missing. Maybe there are too many pedestrians. Maybe I'll remove some of them. He just, like, goes and moves the people in real life. That's better. Could you not walk in front of my painting like he's taking a picture? The truth is, I'm afraid. If I disagree with him, it may wreck our friendship. But I guess it's not a real friendship if that happens. Still, I can tell he's obsessed with that medicine. When he talks, he gets this strange look in his eyes. I'm scared he's changing. I'm scared I won't be able to stop him. I'm scared our friendship is changing. Yeah, your buddy's addicted to mineral powder, dude. It's not gonna go well. Wait, is there like a little... Okay, there is a little alcove over there, but you can't get into it. A friend gave me some herbal tea. But it's way too bitter to drink. And looking at the label, it says 100% kale. Maybe I'll try adding some honey. Kale? Kale tea? God, that would be disgusting. Alright, contrary marimba. Let's see if we can make a match with you. We haven't gotten anything with you yet. Let's see. Oh, you got... Oh, that's right. This is Bass Clef 2. We got our little double stops happening. This one is really strange. Really, really strange. Kale tea sounds bad? Yeah, it really does. That doesn't sound like a real thing. Alright, guitar time. Here we go. Yo, Nursed. What's up? How you doing? Oh, God. The problem with the guitar one is you can never hear the other part, which is really funny as like a joke on musicians if it's intended that like the guitar is too loud. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well, Nursed. I'm glad you're doing well also. I'm like just about back to 100% with my sinus situation. And I'm really happy to be playing this game again. Happy it's the weekend. Just like a normal weekend. Back to the grind, back to the pattern. Feels good. Got a lot of fun stuff planned. Because last weekend was my first weekend back from the con, and I had family in town, so we were like hanging out with them and like entertaining them and doing stuff. Which was great. It was great to see them, but I haven't just had like a normal weekend at home to like do stuff. And plus I was still kind of like not feeling great last weekend. I'm pretty much good. Like I have been feeling fine, like physically, for like a week, but I have spent that last week just like sneezing a lot, blowing my nose a lot, coughing a little bit, you know, just like clearing out all this junk, doing the exodus. And I'm still doing that, which very begrudgingly, kind of surprised that there's anything left. But it's like almost gone. By the end of the weekend, I'll definitely be 100% clear. I'm confident. Because today is like really close. Like today, I almost have my voice back. Like to y'all, it probably sounds normal, but to me, it's like just a little bit, you know. But yeah, I feel fine. I've got my energy. I've got mental clarity and everything like that. All the fogginess of it was gone by pretty much last weekend. I was just last weekend was like kind of when it was over. It was like, okay, I feel fine again. I felt fine by like a week ago, last Friday, which was only like 2 days after I got home from the convention. And I still felt pretty crappy then. But last weekend, I was just like constantly blowing my nose and coughing and just like all this junk, you know, needing to get out, which is really, you know, delicious and wonderful. I'm sure you're glad to hear about that. But at least I'm not doing that into the mic tonight. Okay, we're just going to go down the list on this guy. Well, actually, no, we're not, because we've definitely already done that before. So we should go from the bottom up. That wasn't bad. Rank F. That kind of worked. Yeah, thank you, nurse. Yeah, it is good to be feeling better. You know, it's like the classic male stereotype, I guess, is like, you know, the man flu, where like, if a man gets sick, it's like the most horrible, debilitating thing ever, no matter how light it may be, you know, and like your whole life shuts down and everything sucks and it's horrible or whatever. I feel like I probably embody that stereotype. Luckily I don't get sick like ever unless I go to Minnesota. So I don't have to be in that state. But I don't remember where I was going with that. Okay, that was great. Come on. What? That sounded really nice. I liked that one. That one was nice. I'm still trying to figure out if like instrument matching is important. All right. Well, I think this is the last one that we try, because we've definitely had all these for a long time and we would have gone down the list with this kid. Nope. Nope. All right, you play A minor, I'll play C major. Should work, right? Same notes. I'll play B Locrian. Let's form a 7-piece band where we all play in the same key, but everybody a different mode. It'd be the nerdiest, most awful sounding thing ever. No drums. No percussion. Everyone pitched. Do we want to try this one? It does end on A. This isn't going to work. Actually, it sounds pretty good. But, of course, it's a rank F. Alright, whatever. Augmented. Alright, we give up on Marimba Boy. My, what a polite young man. Just go stand in front of someone and they're like, oh, you're so polite. It's like, I didn't do anything or say anything. Oh, there's new weapons. Oh. Ooh. And they are expensive. A bastard sword. Now it's a real RPG. We got a bastard sword. The crystal suit. Ooh. Wow, we're about to spend all of our money in here. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Midnight Shell. Beautiful clothes worn by the night fairy. It brings special dreams. Oh, can I have those? Sounds nice. Okay, and then could she use the crystal suit? She could not. Okay. This is going to be expensive. I'm a glass cannon always and forever, so we're going to spend money on weapons first. Increases movement speed in battle? Oh my god. We are about to become gods. Greto currently is wearing an accessory that increases his movement speed, so we're going to find out if that stacks, because if it doesn't stack, we're going to give that accessory to someone else and have 2 fast characters. Chance of poison. The enemy will suffer greatly before dying. Jesus. Okay. Belongs to a billionaire. Oh, not anymore. Now it belongs to a dying guy. Synthetic bow. Okay.
And the bastard sword. Yeah. Yeah, this sword here, it's a bastard.
For some reason, the chakram is not good, though. Alright, and then we gotta buy 4 of these. Oof. That's almost all the rest of our money. And then 1 midnight shell. Oh, we actually did have enough for everything. That's good. And we haven't even sold anything yet. So now we're gonna do the new equips.
You'll be refreshing my stock soon. Who knows what I might have next time.
Alright. I don't know why I changed his voice. Okay. So, let's see here. Oh, shoot. Oh, but this is totally worth it. 2 different points, but increasing movement speed. So we actually had a better weapon and we didn't know it. How close am I to finishing the game? I have no idea. I like to play completely blind. I don't really know how far into the game I am. If I'm just like guessing based on my RPG instincts, it feels like I'm not very far into this game. It feels like this game is going to be really, really long. And I'm like not even halfway through the game. But I'm really not sure. I could be really far into the game. I have a bunch of party members. We've seen a lot of cutscenes. It doesn't seem like more characters are going to be introduced, just based on how many we're already been introduced to, how many places we've been. But I don't really know. I'm just kind of along for the ride. I'm not too caught up in like trying to figure out how far I am in the game. The only time I really try to do that is when it's like, okay, if I feel like the game is going to be ending soon, I need to like get my next poll up so I have my next game ready to go. And I kind of know like roughly when I'm going to be finaleing the current game. But even then, I don't really get too caught up with that. I try to just do the thing, you know? Okay, so we're wearing speed shoes. We have 2 different things that increase movement speed. So we're going to test this once we can get into a battle with Greto. We're gonna gauge his speed and see how fast he moves, and then we're gonna remove the speed shoes, get into a battle again, see if he moves the same speed or not, and find out, like, do movement speed buffs stack from equipment? Is he gonna have 2 movement speed buffs? Or is it just you get the same buff from one or the other and they don't stack? We're hoping for the latter, because then we could give the speed shoes to another character and have 2 fast characters. I guess even if they do stack, it still might be smarter to have 2 fast characters, because speed is the most important thing. Just period. I guess that's not entirely true for this particular game, because we take so much damage if we don't block. So really, blocking is the most important thing. Okay, we screwed up here. Wait, what does passive mean? There are so many statuses in this game. What does passive mean? Phoenician soldiers? What? Does this game take place in the real world? Let's see here. It's probably under battle basics or battle actions. Oh, you can run from battles. I didn't know that. Here we go. Status effects. Passive. You cannot perform counterattacks. This does not heal with time. Oh, I see. So we can increase our attack at the cost of not being able to counter. We haven't even, like, gotten into countering. We just got the ability to do it, and I haven't successfully pulled it off in a battle yet. It seems really difficult. But now we know. Okay, well, that's worth having both of those items. Yeah, the characters do have a lot of health for level 20. You're right about that. But also, like, the damage cap in this game is clearly very high as well. Like, it's not a 4-digit damage cap. We're already doing 5-digit damage to enemies, like, very commonly. With just, like, random attacks. So, it seems like it's just a high number game. We'll go with the Bastard Sword for now. And the Crystal Suit. A battle suit made from a large icicle. Boy, that is RPG as heck. Yeah, let me just poke a couple holes in this icicle, and I'll wear it like a barrel. That should protect me from some attacks. Yeah, here, you have one too. We paid good money for this at a store. You believe that? A large icicle. What happens when we leave the frigid town and the icicle starts melting? Also, how can we not, like, damage our... Is the ice directly on our skin? Do we have some kind of, like, waterproof undershirt to prevent our homeostasis from destroying the crystal suit? What do these do? Gives you air body and defense +6. The unique shape depicts the fetus growing inside the mother's womb. Interesting. Not something that I would personally wear. But I suppose that could be perceived as a beautiful, thoughtful imagery in certain contexts. Okay, what does air body do? I don't remember. Maybe I need to keep this manual close at hand. Let's see. Air body. Air body in the club getting tipsy? Your shadow will no longer affect those around you. Oh. Well, that's useful, I guess. It's weird that you would want that on a specific character. So, like, there's light and dark attacks in this game, and it's very specific. You know, when you go into a battlefield, there's light areas and there's dark areas. And if you're standing in the dark area, you can only use the dark skills. If you're standing in the light area, you can only use the light skills. And then there's statuses you can give yourself where you're always lit or always dark. And then also, if you're standing next to your party member, even if you're in the light and they're in the light, if they're casting a shadow on you, or the enemy that you're attacking is casting a shadow on you, you're no longer in the light, you're in the dark. So this accessory would give you a status where basically the character wearing it does not cast shadows. So I guess you would have to give it to the character who is always next to, or commonly next to, another party character that you want to always use light attacks. So it's like, okay, these characters are constantly in close proximity to each other and working together, and we need character A to always be using their light skills, and we need character B to be nearby them without encroaching on that. So I guess you would combine air body with, what's the name of the light one? Shining body. You would combine air body with shining body to make sure that the air body person doesn't encroach on the shining body person. Okay, I get it. I can see why you'd want to use that. I can't currently imagine a situation specifically where that would have helped me. But like, it's hard to prepare that, you know? It's very circumstantial. But it's good to have. Certainly good to have. Doesn't increase parameters at all. It just gives you that status. Okay. Back to equipping. Sorry. Been a lot of tangents tonight. Hopefully that's what you're here for. Sabertooth. Chance of slowing. Okay, we've had a tradition of keeping We've had a history of keeping weapons and armor that have secondary effects, even if they have lower stats, because this seems like a game that could be really mean later. You know what I mean? Especially if there's like optional content and we get motivated, that's the word I'm looking for, to do that. Ooh, okay, so this is not worth it. 4-point attack increase, but we currently have increased movement speed and shining body. That's crazy. That's going to be so hard to give up. Wow. That's... I mean, shining body is perfect for her. And then increased movement speed is like, we just want that on every character. Okay. But she does get this new outfit that will bring her special dreams. And is that everybody? I don't think we got anything for Salsa or March. Oh, but we got this pirate suit. Oh, that's right. It has the stop status. So, pretty big trade-off there. You get more defense, but you're like, you can't move for like the first 2 seconds of your timer. So that's pretty bad. Oh, March can wear the crystal suit. Okay, we bought one for her. There you go. Jazz is in my party. I don't know if Jazz is going to stay in my party. I guess who would I want? Greto, Jazz, Viola? That seems like the way to go. Sorry, Polka. I love you, Polka. But this party is just gonna dominate. Jazz needs to catch up on levels a little bit, but he's really strong. So we have 2 close range characters here that are both really strong. I guess that could backfire if we get, like, AoE'd a lot. Our previous party was good because, like, the 2 range characters and 1 close range character is a great party formation because you can't get, like, group attacked. But also, if your characters are spread out, you can't AoE heal. So, it's a trade-off, for sure. So, we'll try. I want to try this party out because this seems like a really good party. Because Viola would be able to just move in, AoE heal, move out. Because like Greto and Jazz are always going to be like right next to each other, or could easily be right next to each other. I guess if there's different enemy targets, they might not be. I don't feel the need to remove these accessories from Polka. We might want this one though. Defense plus 8. Max HP plus 5. Defense plus 7. Yeah, we can take those as well. Let's see. Attack plus 2. That's not really doing a whole lot for me. Defense is probably more useful. And then what do we got here? Defense plus 3. Attack plus 3. So we'll give her... Because Greto has way more defense, right? Well, not way more, but he's got more. She's got the least. So yeah, we'll give her the plus 8. He's already got plus 6. Let's just swap it for the plus 7 and then leave this one open. Potentially for air body. And then Greto, I think we'll keep as is. Until we find out what the deal is with the speed shoes. We should be able to figure out pretty quick because Viola has 1 movement buff and Greto has 2 movement buff items. So we should be able to see in the course of 1 battle, does Greto move faster than Viola? Okay, now we're gonna sell some stuff. Let's see here. So we're gonna sell anything that doesn't improve stats and doesn't have a secondary effect. So like this one increases stats, so we'll keep it. That one has a secondary effect, blah, blah, blah. So this one, no secondary effect. We can get rid of that. That one increases stats. That one increases stats. You know, because we could get into a situation where 2 attack points does matter to us more than the secondary effect. Or we could get into a situation where the opposite. It's like, oh, well, this is for falsetto. Oh, the fencing saber, that was Claves. Rip Claves. And this was for Serenade. Right? Serenade was the most OP character that we've ever used. My god, she was eviscerating enemies. Just absolutely destroying everything in her path. Alright. How many of these do we have? Just one. No special effects. Goodbye. Oh, we got 2 of these. Okay, Mammoth Armor. No stat increase, no special effect. Sell. Tiger Armor can go. Leather Jacket can go. Hard Jacket. Increased tactical time. Okay. It's pretty weak, but we'll keep it just for that. Get rid of 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 that. Bye. Bye-bye. Luckless sounds like such an important, like, only one exists kind of item. And this one we're going to keep. And this one we're going to keep because it's definitely one of one, and plus selling it for 1, you know, doesn't make any sense. There could be something that we get for, like, having the full easy set or something, you know. It could be some kind of, like, completionist thing that we discover later on and I decide I want to do. You never know. We need to run another ad. So I feel like now is as good a time of any, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs for a second. Highly encourage you to do the same. You know, rest your eyes from the screen. Whatever you want to do. Grab a drink. Get cozy. 3 minutes of self-care. Let's see. Let me pause the game music and put on some elevator tunes for you. And we'll be back in 3. Thanks for sitting through the ad if you get hit with it. And passively supporting the stream. Not going to miss any gameplay. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting. We're here again. Okay. We're just exploring around the town, talking to NPCs. It's been a while since we were here the first time. Well, because it's been a month since we played the game, so it's been a while since everything. Yeah, we are so back, Taladar. Absolutely. You don't even know how back we are. No one has ever been more back. So I don't remember exactly what all these NPCs said the last time we were here, but I'm assuming this is all new dialogue. It feels new. I was told the Kabasa Bridge collapsed the other day. I heard about it from someone else. Did you know about it? No. Are you talking down to me? You mean... Oh, he's talking to her. You mean the Kabasa Bridge in Forte collapsed? I hope no one was going across it at the time. Oh, that's the bridge that we were on when we got separated. Because, what's his name? Break the game. Destroyed it. He took himself out to try to take us out at the same time, but he failed. What was that guy's name? It's like Gordo or something like that. Yeah, he sucked. Stop it, you can't run around like that in a hotel. Okay, that's definitely from before. If you run around, you may disturb the other guests. Please try to be quiet. I beg your pardon, could you let me through? What? I could live here forever. It'd be funny to know how many people have, like, checked into a really nice hotel and been like, this is way nicer than where I live. I could live here forever. Like, I bet so many people have had that thought. You know? Like, you spend a couple nights in a hotel and it's like, oh, you know, like somebody come change my sheets every day, clean the place up a little bit, get into your little routine away from home. And you're like, I could just do this forever. And then on, like, you know, if it's like a long vacation on like the 7th night, you're just like, oh my God, get me out of here. Gobi. Stop. You're breaking the rules.
Have you seen the snow on the church cross that's visible from here? It's such a fleeting image. The coldness of the falling snow and the warmth of the people who live in it come together to form this city. The color from the lamp is marvelous as well. When night falls, this room is lit up by the beautiful night sky and this fantastic light.
Just a couple of artsy fartsies hanging out in the hotel. Appreciating random stuff. Granny's falling asleep. When Granny falls asleep, it's hard to wake her up again. Well, good thing she's snoring, so we know she's not dead. Wait. There's something written on the door card. Doing my laundry, maybe some other time. What does that mean? There's quite a bit to unpack there. Maybe some other time. Oh, I remember this guy. Open up already? We've got you totally surrounded. What are you talking about, dude? Doing my laundry maybe some other time. What? Maybe what some other time? What are we rain checking? My friend isn't here yet. I wonder what we should play. Dolls or cards or maybe play house? I can't decide. What if playing house was like pretending to have a mortgage and like pay bills and like be unhappy? Wonder how far these tracks go. If I kept walking along them, maybe I'd get to a town I've never seen before.
Have you been to the ensemble? The hotel ensemble. It's a famous high-class hotel. Rich travelers love to stay there. I hear the food at the ensemble is something else. And you can see how well they take care of the way the place looks. Some couples even have their weddings there. Those of us who live here rarely get to stay there, though.
That's a weird insight. What should I do for dinner tonight? Curry rice or roast beef? Which do you think is best? I've made up my mind. I'm going to make roast beef. I'll cook it a little rare and seal in the juices. I'll keep the spices to just salt and pepper and draw out the natural flavor of the meat. That's my kind of cooking. Celeste Forest. I don't remember that being there last time.
He got rid of the pirates and finally resumed trade with Retardando. And it's all thanks to the Baroque military patrolling Fusion River. The first thing that comes to mind when I think of goods from Retardando is Tenuto's flowers. Not many flowers grow in Baroque, probably because of the cold. So when I was a child, they had me run to the harbor to buy flowers whenever we had guests. Retardando's fish are great too.
I like how this guy is like wise enough and salient enough to remember like all of that, but he doesn't understand that obviously flowers would not grow in this environment.
I don't know that sciencey stuff, but I know a good cup of tea.
This guy, I remember this guy. The vegetable stuffed lamb sausage is really good. Oh, I can go in back. I don't remember this. Oh, yes, I do. Employee. There's so many just unnamed NPCs, but for some reason they decided to make that one say employee. Absinthe, tequila, triple sec, sherry. Okay, this is really weird because this is another like weird like things from the real world being in the fantasy world kind of thing. I feel like there's a name for that in fiction, but I can't think of what it is. Or actually, I don't even know if I actually know what the term is. I'm just assuming that there is a term for that. But like, I don't know, there's something about naming those specific alcohols that's a leap beyond, like, you know, just saying like beer or wine or liquor, you know. Like, I wouldn't bat an eye at some fantasy property talking about beer or ale or wine, you know. It's like, sure, that makes sense to my brain. But like absinthe and tequila, it's like very specific. Like, how do they get tequila here? You know? Like, I don't know a ton about how tequila's made, but I know a little bit. And I know that there's not any, like, you know, we haven't seen a cactus in this game. You know? Where do they get agave from? And what is triple sec made out of? What is absinthe made out of? I don't even know. Like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there's something uncanny about it. And it's not weird to think like, oh, they have the same vegetables, you know. In this universe there's corn and potatoes and rice or whatever, you know. It's not like completely alien. Pork, you know, pigs exist, wine, you know, like fish, chicken, you know, like that all for some reason just immediately makes sense. But like a very specific liquor, it's like, what? Oh, a cutscene. This is unexpected.
Never forget, the light is always with you. It sees all things, both good and evil.
He's just talking to no one.
I think that's a priest. What's a priest? Is it warm? Does it taste good?
I'm sorry, what, Salsa? I'm speechless. That is absolutely going in the screenshot folder. What is a priest? I mean, just that sentence alone. What is a priest? I mean, I guess she does live in a little forest village of like 4 people. And maybe she's never left before. But, man. And like, clearly March is looking at a person and saying, that must be a priest. And then for her to ask if it is warm or tastes good. That's... wow. I don't know why they're trying to make Salsa look this unintelligent all of a sudden. You know, we like her because she's sassy and bossy. But she hasn't really been unintelligent. She's been goofy and brash. But that is by far the dumbest thing she's said. Yo, welcome in, Dante. Eternal Frank Sinatra. That's pretty good. You like my Nest shirt and my cup? Oh, yeah. My little can holder is also yellow. My bracelet is yellow. I'm a big yellow fan. Yellow's my favorite color. And it just so happens that half of Ness's shirt is also yellow.
Oh, Salsa, don't be so silly. It's disrespectful.
Okay, so I guess the implication is that she was saying that as a joke, and she didn't actually mean that. Yellow was your first favorite color, because that's what your Game Boy Color was. Nice. I don't know what my first favorite color was, for certain. It may have been green. But for a very long time, my favorite color was orange. Throughout my, like basically as early as I can remember, up to probably, like, early teens, I really liked orange. Orange was my color. I had an orange backpack. I had orange Chuck Taylor shoes. I had an orange phone for a little while. Actually, I had 2 orange phones. Whoa. That's wild. Really wild. Well, one was black with orange accents, and the other one was entirely orange. Yeah, I was pretty into orange for a while. I had the orange GameCube controller. I had the Spice Orange GameCube controller. I didn't have the orange GameCube. I had a black GameCube. I think I wanted the orange GameCube. But when we went to go to the store to buy it with my like birthday or Christmas money or whatever it was, they didn't have the orange one in stock, and I was like, I'm not waiting. I'm not going to a different store. I want a GameCube today. So we bought the black one. Definitely red because of the red Power Ranger. Now that you're older, you definitely don't like red. Interesting. Still a big fan of orange with your orange username? Yeah, I mean, I just love colors in general. I love like color relationships and how they can like pair and contrast. I love color-coded things. I like things that are like if you show me like a bunch of the same thing, but the only thing different about them is that they're each a different color, like I'm like obsessed immediately. I love colors so much. But in general, yellow is my favorite color. There's certain things that I don't like in yellow, but Nurse comes in with the green. Everybody's telling their username is their favorite color. My username is yellow, so there you go. I'm trying to remember if Vaughn's favorite color is blue, because the Backlog Boys colors are blue and yellow, and I think that's why we chose it, because Vaughn's favorite color is blue and my favorite color is yellow, and they work well together. Red is what you're set on now and forever. Red is great. Like I said, I like every color. Like, you name any color, and like I'll find some reason why I love that color. Shall we listen to him for a little? Maybe not, Polka. What, do we have to? I'm with Greto. I just want some hot soup. He's just talking to no one. He's just sermoning to no one. What you see with your eyes is not the truth. It will disappear the moment it is touched, for it is not the truth. The path leading to it is false. Only the faithful can see the truth. Pure deeds nurture the heart, while evil deeds cloud it. Walk toward the light. The light from the heart will guide the wayward soul. The first step may be the most difficult, but a bright future surely awaits between the sky and the sea. What a bunch of nonsense. Between the sky and the sea. Yeah, your future awaits on the only part of the planet that you interact with. Wow, what a poignant observation. Thank you for stopping to listen in this cold. You must be very devout.
There's no priest in our village. It's an honor to meet you. Your words were very moving.
No, they weren't.
It seems you have an interest in learning about the light.
Nope, no thank you. No pamphlet, please. Bye.
Yes, I would like to hear more about the light.
No, March, stop. No, you're too nice.
Then why not pay a visit to Aria Temple? They say the legend of the Astra is housed in Aria.
Oh, okay. I changed my mind. I'm interested now. I was wrong. I redact. I retract my statement. The legend of the rent was way past due. The legend of the Astra is housed in Aria. Parentheses, Aria Temple. That's a new place. We haven't heard about that place before. Brown? Charlotte Hornet starter jacket. Everybody had that, man. Teal and purple. Yeah, it's really great. Brown? Okay, brown is a great color. It contrasts so well with other colors there's definitely only a few specific things where brown looks really good all by itself, but brown is such a great complementary color. Like a nice, like cyan, like a light blue color looks so good with brown. And like so many different shades of green, like a nice Kelly green, like a Zelda tunic green, or like even like maybe a little bit lighter than that, looks amazing against a nice brown. Because you get that kind of like, I think it's like a, with blue it's like a sky and earth kind of juxtaposition, and then with greens it's like a tree, like the green of the tree and the brown of the trunk or whatever. But brown is an incredible accent color. It looks great with greens and blues. It also looks really good with other earth tones. So like deep reds or deep oranges, some yellows, all look really nice with browns. And then like clothing, like brown is a really like powerful and useful color with clothing. It can definitely be misused. Don't misunderstand. But like a pair of like brown shoes and like a brown belt that are like the same shade of brown, oh, you can rock the heck out of that, man. Or like a and it goes with a lot of different things. There's definitely a lot of things that it does not go with, and you have to know the rules, but it goes with a lot of things. It can pull a lot of things together that might not go together. Like for example, let's say you got a pair of gray pants, right? Let's say you got a pair of gray dress pants, and then whatever the occasion is, you got to wear a white shirt. Well, actually, let's just go more formal. Let's say you're going to a wedding, or something that's similar level of formality, okay? And let's say you're wearing a light gray suit, okay? So you've got your light gray pants, you got a white shirt on, and you got a matching light gray jacket, okay? And you've got to pick your shoes and your belt. Now, you could wear black shoes and a black belt. Black goes with gray and white, right? Monochrome. But if you swap the black shoes and the black belt for brown, it's a completely different look, and in my opinion, looks way better. I actually think that if you have just the black shoes and the black belt with the gray suit and the white shirt, it doesn't look very good. It kind of boxes you in, and then like if you're wearing a tie, you're really boxed in, because you don't want to wear like, you could maybe pull off like a red tie with that, or maybe a blue tie. But if you've got the brown shoes and the brown belt with your gray suit and your white shirt, the doors are wide open. You could wear like a pattern tie, you could wear a solid tie, you could wear a lot of different colors that would work, and make the tie kind of like pop out. Also, there's so many shades of brown, and they work together as well. Like, look at this text box, even. This text box is brown. There's like 9 different shades of brown in this text box. And it doesn't even, like, when this text box comes up, you're like, oh, it's brown. Why is this poop rectangle on my screen, right? You don't think that. It looks kind of like bronze and golden and metallic, but it's really just shades of brown, It's just pixels on a screen. So like, woods are brown, like not like forests woods, but like different types of wood, those are all shades of brown. Tan, tan is brown, to in most cases. So like, things made out of wood are so beautiful and can complement a lot of things that other things can't complement. Like wood is such a specific look and texture. What was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, metals. A lot of metals are kind of in like the brown neighborhood. You know, brass, bronze, copper. Those are all more or less brown, you know, or like brown adjacent. Nima, out of there. No, no. No, no. I'm sorry, Pup Pup. I don't like you going in there. It's storming outside and Nima wants to go into the ISO booth that's over here. But there's a whole bunch of junk in there because my friend's drum set is set up out there instead of my drum set. So my whole drum kit is like stacked in there with all his like drum cases and a bunch of junk. And so she likes to go in there when it storms because it's really quiet in there and she doesn't hear the storm, and it's probably like different pressure as well. And she can like wedge herself in there with all that stuff in there, but it makes me really uncomfortable and I feel like she's going to get like stuck, or if something spooks her while she's in there, she's going to like hurt herself because she's going to like knock something over and it's going to fall on her or something. And the door wasn't closed, but it was like, you know, like put to, because it's kind of hard to close because there's like foam on the inside of the door and you got to like really push it and click it. And she just went and just nosed that door right open and went right in there. And now she's mad at me. She's walking around in circles. She's like, why wouldn't you let me go in there? I'm sorry, Nima. I don't feel comfortable with you being in there. You can't unsee the text box being poop now? That's funny, son. Your favorite color is black. You remember being made fun of as a kid for that. Really? That's weird. I feel like that's weird. I feel like I knew some kids where that was their favorite color, and it was like, I guess maybe they were like poked at because it's like, oh, you're saying that to be edgy. But I think it was mostly like, okay, yeah, people were like, oh, are you goth? That's so weird. Black is a super elegant and beautiful color. It definitely doesn't speak to me personally. Like, I very much perceive black as the absence of color. Like, things that, it's like I have so many things in this room that are black. Like, these consoles. The room dividers are technically super, super dark brown, but they're basically black. And all these, like, little, like, devices and accessories are black. And I like them being black because it makes them a little bit more invisible to me. Like, if all these like little like switchers and stuff were like random like bright colors, I would be like, ugh, it would look like so garish, you know? So like for like my shelves and like my room dividers and everything, it makes perfect sense for them to be black because then the colorful things that I put on them pop out. Like black is such a great canvas. Oh, poor Nima. Poor Nima. It's okay. Is there a storm breaking out there? She is freaking out. Shaking and whining. Nima. It's okay. I didn't hear a boom boom. You're okay. Black isn't a color, it's a shade. Yeah, that's definitely not true. Black is absolutely a color. I mean, if we're talking about light, black is the absence of color. If we're talking about pigment, black is the presence of all colors. But I mean, like in like a practical sense, like it's absolutely a color. So that's a silly argument. Nima, it's okay, Poochie. It's all right. We haven't let a storm get you yet. We're not going to let this one get you either. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Just like the last time. And the time before that. Okay, let's listen to this priest again.
You will feel the light more strongly there, and you may even be able to touch its source. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, it's starting to sound more like a church.
I ain't touching nothing.
Really?
Don't fall for it, March.
We have time now, don't we? If so, I'd really like to see that temple. What about everyone else? Wouldn't you all like to see Arya Temple? March, you can't just tell everyone what to do. Being selfish like that will disrupt our teamwork.
Oh, I think it's all right. Well, I've got some free time, so I guess I can give it a look.
Yes, let's go take a look. Okay, Allegretto?
The Legend of the Astra, huh? Yeah, I guess we can't miss out on that.
Is this optional? Or is this what I was supposed to do? They told me to explore the castle. So where does this go? Oh, this is how we leave Baroque. If you head south, you'll find Celeste Forest. Okay. 95% of the people that play this game will call it Celesta Forest. But that is a musical instrument, and it is actually pronounced Celeste, which is really silly when it's written that way. South of Baroque is Celeste Forest. A celeste is like a little tiny piano that has this really metallic sound. You'd recognize the sound of it immediately. It sounds like little bells. It's used a lot for like spooky music, but like not like actually scary, but like, you know, like spooky, like family friendly kind of vibe. Okay, so what I want to see now is I'm going to save my game. So is the priest warm? We're definitely not going to find out. We are not touching that priest. Not going anywhere near that priest. We're not going to be touching any lights. We're not going to be doing anything. Oh, there's a cat in there. Why is the cat sparkling? I guess it's its eye. Yeah, we're not going to be doing anything in the temple. Oh, we're not going to find out how he tastes either. No. I think his plan is for it to start with the touch and end with the taste. If you catch my drift. And we ain't going down that road. No way. No, sir. No coincidence that there's kids in our party either. Freaky, gross priest. Get out of here. Oh, it touched the light. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go talk to Crescendo and Serenade now and see if it triggers like a cutscene that kind of seems like a main story beat. Because if so, I think that we just stumbled onto like a side quest. And I'll like reset the game. If they just like say whatever and nothing happens, then I guess we'll assume that going to Arya Temple is the next thing. So, let's see what happens here. We'll talk to Serenade first. Oh, there's a cat. That's a weird sound. Nima noticed that.
I see. Then I shall wait until Prince Crescendo has made his decision. There's nothing for me to say. It's all up to Prince Crescendo.
Okay, so she's pushing us towards him. So we're going to see if talking to Crescendo triggers a cutscene. It really seems like this would be the story beat. But maybe it's like, oh, we have to go to Arya and wait for him to make his decision and then we come back. You know, little filler arc type of deal. Let's see. I'm sorry, could you leave me alone to think for a while? Okay. Well, that confirms it. It's interesting that they told us to wander around the castle as our directive, but really it was wander around the town. So we did not stumble upon a side quest. We are supposed to go... Oh, wait, actually. Does it let me go... I wonder if it lets me go back towards Retardando. Or if it railroads me. Just curious. This game has not, like, opened up in any way at all. And I don't care if it ever does. Okay, yeah, it's railroading me. I would prefer to be railroaded. Because if... Oh, there's a big thunderclap. Excuse me. Okay, good. Yeah, that was a big thunderclap. It's been very stormy this week. It's been a rough week for Nima. Not necessarily a lot of thunder. This is the first big thunder that we've really had. But it's just been, like, rainy, cloudy, a lot of, like, different type of pressure systems around. And that is more than enough to trigger her anxiety, unfortunately. Even if it's not actually raining or thundering, just if there's, like, stormy weather, like, in the distance, she can sense that, and it sets her off. When I jump, my shadow flies. See? Jump, fly, jump, fly. Such a fun way to think about it. My friend made a big snowman. It's not fair. She's taller. Those are some giant snowmen. How'd you lift that top head ball of the snow? I like how the other gate said we can't leave Baroque right now, but we're leaving Baroque right now. We just couldn't leave Baroque that direction. Cool. New area. Celeste Forest. And of course, we're hearing Celeste in the instrumentation. So that really, like, icy sounding ding dong instrument at the top, that's supposed to be a Celeste. It's actually quite a bit brighter than a Celeste actually sounds. Hey, are you on your way to Aria Temple? Yeah, we are. Well, don't bother. The entrance is sealed up tight. You can't get in without the Aria Temple key. I heard that some guy at the castle doing magic research borrowed it from the prince. What should we do? Head back to the castle? Okay. That's kind of silly. I guess it would be weird if we could get the key from the magic guy without knowing that, but it just seems silly to be like, all right, guys, let's go to Aria Temple, and then just immediately be like, let me stop you right there. You're going to have to go back right where you came from. Get your key from that guy that you may or may not have already talked to. All right, so we're going to go get a key. Poor Nima. Yeah, have a nice lay down, Poochie. I can paint you with my foot. Maybe that will make you feel better. You are safe. You are secure. All right, that guy was on the top floor in the back left. Yeah, there is a specific song in Star Ocean 3 that sounds a lot like the very start of that Star Ocean 3 song sounds exactly like the start of this song. It's some town theme. It has like the cymbal wash and the choir and like the strings and a very similar like major chord melody. What? You want me to give you the Aria Temple key? Don't be absurd. This key is very precious. It was entrusted to me by the prince himself so I could research the temple and its magic. I'm not going to just hand it over to some random strangers. Why is there one key for a temple? Like y'all know how churches are. Y'all know how, like, churchy people are, you know? They want everybody to show up. They want everybody to come in. They want to welcome everybody and, you know, get them all... Well, I'm not going to use a negative word, but, you know, they want to introduce as many people as possible to the thing that they're in, right? So it's like the whole thing with temples and churches is like, oh, our doors are always open, you know, we welcome everybody, everyone's welcome, you know, even if that's not actually true. But like imagining there being this like sect of like religious people who are going out into the world and like telling people, oh, you know, come to the light, my child, you know, be enlightened. And they're trying to spread this like positive message of like finding peace or whatever, you know. And they're like, just go to our temple, you know. And then you go there and it's like, oh, it's locked. Nobody's home. Like, that's so funny. Like imagining like a bunch of people trying to get people to go to this like big fancy amazing opulent church to be, you know, wowed by their you know, wowed and awed and humbled by the grace of it all or whatever. And they go up in the front door, it's like, you know, there's nobody in there. It's totally locked. And there's one key. There's one key to that door, that big old temple, and some random dude has it. And he's not around right now. He's in a different city. And the reason you want to go there is just to take a look around? You've got to be joking. Oh, come on, we'll bring it right back. Just because you're studying it doesn't mean no one else should go in there. It's not like it's going to get used up. Come on, you're acting like a kid who grabs all the strawberries off a birthday cake. What is that analogy? That's so random and not relatable. You're acting like a kid who grabs all the strawberries off a birthday cake. First of all, most kids are not going to want strawberries on their birthday cake. So if they're grabbing the strawberries off the birthday cake, it's to throw them in the garbage, most likely. Now, don't come after me. I love strawberries. I would take the strawberries off the cake, rinse the frosting off, eat the strawberries, and then just skip the birthday cake entirely. I don't really like birthday cake at all. It's entirely too sweet. Frosting is really gross 95% of the time. And there's way too much of it 99% of the time. So that's what I would do. But this is just such a weird little non sequitur. How immature. He's calling this guy immature. That's hilarious. What did you call me? I'm not immature. All right, then. I'll lend you the Arya Temple key. Wait, that worked? What do you think of that, huh? That worked? We insulted him? And then he's like, I'm not immature. You are. Here's the key. What do you think of that? Like, oh yeah, he got us. He showed us. Angel food cake, whipped cream, and strawberries. 10 out of 10. I'm not a... You're not going to like this, Lazy Luca. Angel food cake is fine. And I would eat all of that. I would, like, you know, if there was like a little sliver of strawberry on like a little square of angel food cake and like a little dollop of whipped cream on the top, you know, that would be yummy. It'd be super yummy. But I think I would rather separate those things. Yeah, I agree. Definitely not as sweet as traditional birthday cake. Like if it was the little square of angel food cake, like a little bite with a little sliver of strawberry on it. Depending on the ratio, I might like it more without the whipped cream. You know, just two of the things. But then if you took the strawberry away, I might rather have the little dollop of whipped cream instead of just a plain piece of cake. But I don't know. I might just want to eat just a plain little piece of cake. And I definitely would rather have the strawberry by itself rather than the strawberry with the whipped cream. I got no interest in that. I like whipped cream, but sparingly, and not in a lot of situations where other people like it. Yeah, sorry, that kind of just happens here, Nurse. If anyone is lurking and they're like, "Play the game," I'm sorry. We do play the game, but I haven't. Plus, I haven't seen y'all in like a month. We got lots of chatties. I got my chatties tonight, I guess. But yeah. Well, and especially if you're just giving me a podium to talk about food preferences, like I have some of the most random, specific, weird, uncommon food preferences, and I'll just talk about them all day long. Nobody can tell me to shut up because I'm the only one talking. Not a good recipe for y'all. Not like Cool Whip either, but homemade whipped cream. Now, Cool Whip is not whipped cream. And homemade whipped cream is also not whipped cream in the can. Those are all three totally separate things with totally different applications, in my opinion. Like the straight out of the can whipped cream, pretty much the only thing I like that for is like a really sparing amount on like... Actually, I don't know. Like, there are situations where I don't mind it at all. You know, like if it's on top of a milkshake or like a little ice cream sundae thing. Like, it's fine. But I think I would rather not. I think I would rather not in just about any situation. The one notable exception is chocolate chip pancakes. If I'm having chocolate chip pancakes, 1000% I need to have whipped cream in the can to put on there, and it kind of like melts on it a little bit, and you just kind of spread it around and make a big mess and eat it. Incredible. Incredible. But most other situations where whipped cream out of the can exists, I could do without it. I don't hate it, but I could do without it. And I would never like spray it into my mouth or like just put it on like an already sweet thing to like make it sweeter, you know, like a piece of fruit or like a cookie, you know, like I've seen people like on like an Oreo or a chocolate chip cookie. Like I would never, no thank you. But Cool Whip is completely different. You haven't lived until you've eaten freezer cake, which is an absolute white trash southern delicacy that I grew up eating. Love me some freezer cake. And Cool Whip is good on a lot of stuff that I would not put whipped cream on. Like, I like Cool Whip on ice cream, especially if you kind of like fluff it up first before it gets like fluffy. Oh, we're getting wide. Whoo, deep breath. Oh yeah, feel that stretch. You feeling wide? Are we feeling wide tonight, folks? Nice and wide. The width beckons you. Just a little bit of it. Just a little bit of it. Oh, and we're coming back. We're coming back. Ah, there we go. Feeling wide, yes. Gotta have just a little bit of that width, you know? Width cream. Not bad, right? Not bad. But yeah, Cool Whip is definitely its own thing. I like its own thing. But fresh homemade whipped cream is entirely different. Most people, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, most people when you say whipped cream, they're just assuming that you mean Ready Whip out of the can. But fresh, like homemade, like hand whipped cream is totally different, and it's really good. And that's good on a lot of stuff. Like that, if I had like a little ramekin of that or something, I would eat some Oreos with that, or like a little chocolate chip cookie, because it's almost like a homemade frosting. I would get down on that, as long as it's not too sweet, obviously, because I can easily get over sweet on just about anything. But yeah, homemade whipped cream is its own thing. It's really good. I like it a lot. Ready Whip, I could live without it. It doesn't really improve anything for me except for chocolate chip pancakes. Because I don't want to put maple syrup on chocolate chip pancakes. I don't particularly like the combination of maple and chocolate. There could be notable exceptions, but it's mostly just a little too sweet on sweet for me. Which doesn't make sense because whipped cream is probably sweeter. But I just don't really like the mix. I like maple syrup on just about any other pancake. I'll put it on a fruity pancake. I wouldn't put it on a savory pancake. But, you know, plain pancakes, fruity pancakes, cinnamon works great with the maple syrup. But chocolate chip pancakes, I don't want syrup on my chocolate chip pancakes. I want whipped cream. I'll eat them without. But whipped cream on a chocolate chip pancake is whoo! Yeah, it definitely does be having that film. Absolutely. There's something non-food going on in there to make that all possible for us. Okay, back to the game. I'm a little concerned about this right here. Magic Researcher says, "But first I'm going to test you." Test us? Yes, in situations like this, I think a test is necessary to determine your worthiness to have the key. I don't know. Oh, come on, it won't take long. We're already, like, wearing him down. Like, Greto, just be mean to him again, and he'll change his mind about the test. Let's skip it. Well, okay. So what do you want us to do? I want you to bring me a spell book. It's an important text that will provide clues to the inner workings of magic. It used to be in the castle library, but someone snuck in recently and stole it. So you want us to find that book? Supposedly there are several copies floating around. Any of them will do. That's it, huh? Okay, we'll go look for it. You gonna get a reference number, author, title, shape, color? Greto's like, book, got it. Gonna get a book. I know what a book looks like. He just grabs one of these. Here you go. Found a book. He didn't tell us anything about this book. How are we supposed to know? There's like 600 books in this room. How do we know it's not in here? How do we know he's not just incompetent and can't find it? You know, maybe he left it sitting on his nightstand. Guy's like 496 years old. Oh, how about trying the Celeste Forest? Well, good thing I talked to him 3 extra times. Wait, I thought he said... Oh, the book used to be in the library, but someone stole it. Okay. Wait, what is this scene? I actually lost that spell book on my way back from exploring Aria. It's probably somewhere in Celeste Forest. Did I just say Celesta? Okay, so I guess we would have got this when we left. Anyways. Okay, so let's catch up on notes here. Aria Temple is locked. This feels like Tales of Symphonia all of a sudden. This, oh, you know what? This song sounds a lot like one of those songs as well. Same composer. So no surprise, but like clearly like some kind of theme with like high ceilings or something. Something going on with Sakuraba. Okay, Aria Temple is locked. Magic Researcher in Baroque Castle has key. This is so freaking RPG, it's insane. Needs to test us first. Have to find book he lost in Celeste Forest. What a silly ping-ponging of our characters. So it's like, hey, go to the temple. All right, we go to the temple. Oh, can't go to the temple. You're going to have to go back to Baroque Castle and talk to the guy who has the key. Okay, we go back to Baroque Castle. Hey, give us the key. Oh, well, I can't give you the key. You're going to have to go back to where you just were and get a book. Yeah, and so we're gonna walk back over to Celeste Forest and be like, oh, hey, can we have the book, please? Oh, well, you're going to have to go back to Baroque Castle and find my my left shoe. It just keeps going. Like, that's kind of what this feels like. All right. Here we go. Gonna find a book that we don't know anything about. Don't know where it is. Or we know where it is, but Greto doesn't know where it is. All right, there was another save point down on the road down there, so we'll hit that on our way out and see what's in store. It feels so nice to be able to play this game for this long and like make like big chunks of progress at a time. Because the Tuesday streams, I mean, they're 4 hours long, and the Friday streams are usually only, 6, sometimes 7 hours long. But they feel twice as long. The Tuesday streams just fly by. And we even started a half an hour late tonight. But yeah, for some reason tonight, I keep like looking at the clock like, man, what time is it getting to be? It must be getting late. But it's not. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. So we're cruising. All right. Actually, did I do the thing where I thought I saved and I didn't? I think I might have. Yes, we are in Central Time Zone. 9:48. Nima, it's okay. You can lay down. You can find a spot. No, we did a proper save. Poor Nima. That's a good girl. That's a good lay down. There's some distant thunder rolling out there. She's not liking it. Okay, that guy is gonna let me pass now. See what he says. I love that this guy's out here. He knows that the temple's locked. He knows that there's a key. And he knows who has it, but he just refers to him as some guy. Oh, yeah, that big religious establishment? Yeah, I heard some guy's got the key in the next town over. Like, what? In what world? Oh, there's just enemies out here. How do other people get around in this place? You know, do they travel in like squads of 9 armed to the teeth with fiery skills? You know? All right, we got some things to test here. He's moving pretty fast. Okay, seems like movement speed is pretty much locked to 1 buff, which is good news. That means we can give the third one to Jazz. Whoo, that's a lot of damage. Bye. Okay, so we're going to go to Greto here. And we're going to remove the speed shoes. And we will give him the Magatama instead. And then we're going to give Jazz the speed shoes. Now all three of our characters have a speed boost. Let me check his skills, actually. He still just has 2. Okay. He hasn't leveled up yet in that regard. He'll catch up soon, I'm sure. Is there something here? No? Okay. This music is so, like, weirdly peaceful. I mean, I get it. They're trying to, like, invoke Celeste. But it could be spooky Celeste. It sounds like we're in a town, not like a place where dangerous battleship-shaped, pointy, narwhal chest Lapras is hanging out. So, okay, it seems like you can't actually block instead of counter. So you have to either counter or just take full damage. Which is really scary. I love that the hilt of Jazz's sword looks like the valves of a trumpet. That's so cool. That's such a cool idea. I mean, it's kind of dorky, but it's also cool. Did he just get back attack on me? Okay, good. No. Maybe you do block. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Dang it, too early. Oh, both of Jazz's skills are fire elemental. We don't really know if elemental affinity is a thing in this game. Perfect. Damn. Good thing these things' attacks aren't very strong. Okay, got me from behind. Congratulations. That's okay. Jazz is the one who needs the experience. Viola's higher level than everybody. She can afford to miss out on a little bit. Evil Lapras. Yeah, very much so. Or like spooky Lapras. Mega Lapras. Maybe I do want this wider camera angle. I can't even see my block button half the time. Greto, come on, dude. How could I possibly press those in time? It's crazy. The reaction time that's expected. Okay, yeah, you can definitely block instead of counter. Nice. Kind of hoping something like that might happen. Okay. Take the experience loss so we can get the free revive at the end of the battle. We can use a club clover here. That's good value. Maybe one more, actually. Yeah. And then, probably should have bought some more cookies in town. I didn't think about it. I was so focused on equipment. That's okay. We'll be fine. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, look at you. You're not doing a very good job guarding this chest. I guess you are. Oh, nice. We got the back attack. Oh, there's two of them. That is a lot of damage. Yeah, see, just 18,000 damage on a regular attack. No big deal. The range is crazy. Like, for other people's regular attacks to be doing, like, 800, and then have another character do 18,000. Pretty crazy. 22,000. Tidal Gore does sound like a pretty good band name. It's pronounced like Celeste. Yeah, it's really strange. Celeste, like the game? Would it be the same pronunciation? No, I'm pretty sure that game is pronounced Celeste, or at least everybody says Celeste. I mean, maybe people don't unanimously agree on the pronunciation of the classical instrument, but I was always told and taught and insisted upon that it was a celeste. And that was by somebody who worked in film score and used them a lot. You know, like not personally played them, but, you know, would write parts for them and would talk to people who played the instrument. And they said it was celeste, and I am inclined to believe them. But Jer's here. Jer could speak to this. Jer, how do you pronounce the instrument Celesta? How do you pronounce that? Personally. No wrong answers. I've heard it called a Celesta. I've heard it called a Celesta. I've heard it called a Celeste. I'm pretty sure it's ch for the starting syllable. Okay. But you're not a good authority. Okay. Yeah, I was always told that it was called a Celeste, but I respected the authority of the source, but that doesn't stop me from thinking that it's a very nonsensical pronunciation for how it's spelled. Yeah, I haven't beaten this yet. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played this game since March 29th, so we did take quite a long break. And I really don't know how long it is. I don't know how far we are. Wait, is that it? An ancient book that records everything about magic. It's an accessory? Okay, that is really confusing. If that is not the item, I'm very confused, and the devs are mean. Like, we were told that it was actually a book, not an armband that's called a book. Right? Alright, empirical upgrades. We love empirical upgrades. Even though we're not using salsa right now. I do love salsa, though. Salsa might be my favorite character. A lot of enemies here. So this must be the temple. It's really nice how non-aggressive the enemies are. Oh, cutscene. Well, even if I guess that is the book we're supposed to find. I'd be interested to see this scene before going back to the town anyways. Who's sneaking around over here? What's going on? Uh-oh, is it Rondo? Just immediately gaslighting. Nima. Why would Jazz not say anything if he saw it? Okay. That is a very Final Fantasy X looking structure. So we saw a shadow of someone sneaking around Arya Temple. Rondo, question mark? Polka saw others deny Jazz suspicious, but not vocal. Okay, well, I'm assuming I could just walk up here and it's like, the door is locked. But I just want to check to make sure. And we will save beforehand. Wiki says... Okay, yeah, so Celeste or Celeste. It looks like. You can drink IPA, though. How you doing, Jer? Are you fully recovered? I hope so. I sincerely hope that I'm one of the last to recover. No, massive con drop? But like physically, are you recovered? Like, is your body okay? Because I know you pushed your body really hard that weekend. Okay. But still experiencing the valley. This is not good. This is real bad. All right, luckily these guys are super weak. Ow. Should not have gone for the... Crap, I didn't realize whose turn it was. Oh, come on, dude. These guys are so annoying. Ow. Okay, I was wrong. They're not super weak. Why wasn't I given an opportunity to block that? Why am I not being given an opportunity to block that? That's so weird. He's right in my face. Shut up, Greto. We almost game overed. Yeah, I'm doing fine. It took me a while to get rid of the sinusy stuff that I got hit with right at the end of the weekend. I'm like, I still technically have just a very, very, very little bit of drainage, but yeah, I'm fine. After like by the Friday following, I was good. The Trombuster sword, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's pretty accurate. Okay, Jazz just learned a new skill. plasma chains. Second hit damages enemies from behind. Wait. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we'll put that on here. I think Heat Blade is going to be the main squeeze for a while. No, I don't want to fight you. You're the worst one. Thank God he backed off. Freaking Mecha Lapras. Thank you, Jer. And likewise to you. Yeah, this one's going to be pretty tough to beat. This is the first VGM Con after... Or this is the first VGM Con that I feel like surpassed the magic of 2020. Like, 2022 was bumpy because new hotel, but it was exciting, and there was a great energy to it, but it was kind of, you know, like, it felt a little sterile and empty, maybe. Because we were, like, just barely too big for the old hotel, but not really big enough for the new hotel. And then 23, we had the chaos, just utter chaos, and everyone, like, making it fun and being super charitable in spite of the chaos. But it was, like, the most physically and mentally draining thing I've ever done in my whole life. So those didn't really compete with 2020, because 2020 had this kind of, like, magical, laid back, everything is just a big hug kind of vibe. And 2024 is the first time that we did that again and also surpassed it, in my opinion. 2020 also had this, like, extra layer of mysticism added because it was the last thing that everybody there did before the shutdown. Because it was literally the day before the city closed. So that made it even extra, like, magical, on top of it just being a fun event, you know, before we knew what we were in store for. You could already tell it was the best VGM Con, but it was your first time. I mean, yeah, it's fair to acknowledge that it was your first time, but it does make sense because a lot of people that were there have come to several, and there were a lot of people saying that. So it makes sense that you also felt that, even though you didn't necessarily... Yeah, the online stage, oh my god, dude. It's just... It's so crazy how literally everything just came together. Like, I'm not saying everything was perfect. Definitely not perfect. That's not what I'm saying. But, like, you know, 2023, we, like, scrambled to make things get across the finish line and survive. But in 2024, everything just, like, clicked. Like, there was, like, synergy, and things just, like, motored. There was this extra level of understanding or something. Like, Warp Stage just went from being like 2 years of, like, what is it? I don't understand what this is, to holy cow, this is super cool and amazing. Please do more with it. You know? And, like, Key Stage was entirely autonomous and, like never really checked on, which is bad. But it went off in spite of that. Like, it just worked. It just ran itself. The people that, like, the people that were asked to perform there did what they were supposed to do, and people really enjoyed it. Like, yeah, and like I said, not perfect. There's definitely some things that need to be addressed. Like, for example, that second piano is not going to be at the top of the stairs next year. We were not notified about that. That is really stupid, and that needs to be somewhere else. And yeah, the noise bleed issue from merch needs to be addressed. Like, we need to like put like tape on the ground outside merch, like, hey, if you're gonna congregate here, please be quiet. Unless it's, you know, after 8 p.m. or whatever. Yeah, like most of the people on the feedback form that spoke about the key stage often brought up how nice it was that they didn't have to be at the key stage to listen to or experience the key stage. Like, they could hang out in the lounge and like have drinks, and they could hear the music, which is just so cool, because that's what I was hoping for. You know, like it carries up to the lobby in this really cool way. So it was cool that other people felt the same way. Hell yeah, Nurst. Hell yeah. Likewise. Well, actually, I don't echo your sentiment 100%, Nurst. I can wait for the next VGM Con. It doesn't need to be tomorrow for me, personally. I can wait. I can wait another 350 some days. I'm good. You know, it'll get here. It'll get here when it gets here. Yes, the hotel did sell out, which is definitely a concern. We are going to be researching some overflow hotels. We're already working on that. Because, yeah, the hotel was actually oversold, which should never, ever happen. That's really embarrassing on behalf of the hotel. That basically means that somebody with a reservation had to show up to check in and be told, sorry, we don't have a room for you. That's extremely embarrassing and tragic. I don't know who that happened to, but it definitely happened to somebody, because the hotel sold more rooms than they had. You know, and then they probably had to pay to put that person in some other hotel. That's probably one of the reasons why people ask for roommates. I mean, yeah, just another reason why people would ask for roommates is just to save money, because the hotels are expensive. You know, it's like, oh, well, if we pool our money together, we can stay an extra day or two, or just make it cheaper or whatever. You know, pretty common at cons to just pack people into a room, especially pre-COVID. Just like pile people into a room and just, you know, don't tell the hotel. You already bought your ticket? That's so cute, Luca. Yeah, we missed you. We missed you there. The crew was vibing. It was a really good time. You were brought up. You were missed. Absolutely. But I'm sure Mexico was fun and worth it. Okay, what are we doing? We got the magic book. We're gonna go talk to Grumpus up here. Give him this bracelet that's called Magic Book. It's very confusing. And you were missed at the soda meetup too. And Jackbox night. We brought the spell book.
Oh, yes, that's it. Thank you. Now I won't get fired.
Wait. The truth come out. You know what was crazy? Day 0? Oh, that's right. You were there at the soda meetup, but you had to leave and you weren't in the picture. Yeah, day 0 was definitely the hoppinest it has ever been by far. People got there early to just hang out. I was surprised too, because we're like thinking we're like got the place to ourselves to like build and stuff and like do tech stuff, and there's just like 60 people in the lobby, you know, hanging out like it's day 4 and they're getting ready to go home. Fired?
Oh, nothing. Anyway, you've passed the test. Congratulations.
That was one of the dumbest fetch quests I've ever done, and I've done a lot of fetch quests in my life.
Thanks. I'm only lending it to you. Don't lose it. Like I lost my book. I mean...
So, what's in the pot anyways? When are we going to ask him about this?
Oh, actually, it's a humidifier. I'm burning 18 metric tons of lavender to keep the mosquitoes away. Dreadful this time of year.
Your pilot from Orlando to Minneapolis went at the speed of light 30 minutes earlier than expected? Oh, because you got more time to, like, hang out with people on day 0? I see what you're saying. Okay, so I'm assuming now that we have done that little diversion that Prince Crescendo will have made his decision about whether or not to go to war. So let's check in with our guy here. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, so we're going to go to the temple. Hopefully we don't get ambushed by Rondo. Oh, I need to run an ad. It's ad time. Actually, it's well past ad time. Okay. Brought book back. Received key. Off to Aria Temple. Okay. As soon as I get to the town gate here, we'll run another ad break. Or actually, I'm just going to start it now. I'm going to start the ad now, but just know that when I get to the temple, I will stop at that save point. So you won't miss any gameplay that you haven't seen before. I'm planning to skip all the battles, etc. So if you don't have a sub, you're technically going to miss a little bit of gameplay if you get hit with the ad, but you're not going to see anything that you haven't seen yet. You're not going to miss any story stuff. I'm going to stop before we get to the temple entrance. So, see you in 3, or you're not going anywhere. This should take less than 3 minutes, and then I'll have a chance to step away for a sec. But we'll see. If I get pulled into a battle, it's definitely going to take the full 3 minutes to walk this lonely road. Thought he had me.
Thanks. I thought they had me.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord, he coming. I don't like these guys. It kind of looks like their body is like an entirely separate animal, and their weird little head is like riding on it. I don't like it. Excuse me? Yo, Luca, thank you for gifting a sub to Nursed. Congrats, Nursed. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. Thank you so much, Luca. We'll spin the wheel once we come back from the ad and hit this save point as well. No. Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Is that not the most, like, Final Fantasy X building you've ever seen? I mean, come on, look at that thing. That is straight out of Final Fantasy X. Okay. Hit the save point. And we still got 90 seconds left. So I'm going to stand up for a second. And then when the ad is over, we will switch over and spin the wheel. Okay. Be back in literally a minute. Okay, we should be back from ads. Oh my god, game audio's been muted this whole time. You guys didn't even say anything. Classic. Alright, game audio's back. Okay, we're going into the Arya Temple. You didn't notice? We're not big complainers. Well, I mean, thank you for that, I guess. That's, God, I'm like so persnickety about that stuff when I watch streams, and I notice it like right away. And I want to know. So just know that like if you notice, even if it's not bothering you, tell me. Please tell me. If you notice. What the? It wasn't even locked. Ah, of course. Or wait, hold on. We checked it before and it said it was. So it must have been picked or opened by the shadowy figure. That's probably Rondo. Hey, you're right. It's open. I wonder if the person Polka saw opened it. Oh, now suddenly you believe her. We're not gaslighting anymore. Okay, progress. Anyway, let's go inside. Huh? This is the music that plays in my head when I walk into a church, too. So this is like... I just got the craziest wave of, like, Tales of Symphonia dungeon. Looks like we can go up to the next floor from here. What should we do? Oh, look at this strange, ominous red glowing square on the ground, Scoob. I guess it's an elevator. Like, just so accepting. This is not what anyone should expect when walking into a temple. It's like, okay, sure, yeah. Guess we're going up.
Scoob! Don't tell Fred, he sucks, man.
Thank you, Luca. I saw that coming. Oh, look at that horrible bug thing in the distance. I don't like that at all. Looks pretty cold in here. Who designed this place? What kind of temple is this? God, that thing looks disgusting. Wriggling and writhing around in there waiting for me. Ugh. What is this camera angle? Oh god, they're everywhere. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I hate them. How do they move like that? That's impressive. But disgusting. Oh. Now what is going on there? Are we gonna... Now this is really screaming Tales of Symphonia. I want my little like fireball to like pew, like melt the ice so I can get the chest. God, I hate those things. They remind me of this one specific enemy that was in Xenoblade Chronicles X that was the absolute bane of my existence. Ugh! Jump scare. God, they're everywhere. Alright. Oh, I don't like them at all.
You better back off.
Yeah, seriously.
Sky Fire! Have a nice nap.
Yeah, they don't have very much health. Probably means they're really strong and fast.
Don't get careless. We're not done yet.
Yeah, definitely not. Alright, we need an AoE heal very soon. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? The chest teleported? Excuse me. Alright, this is very risky for me to do, so I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to have a Club Clover. Have a little snack.
Don't be such a crybaby.
Oh, I didn't spin the wheel. I owe y'all a wheel spin. I forgot. I was supposed to do that just a second ago. Do that right after this battle. Otherwise, I'll forget again.
See the afterlife?
I was thinking, like, man, it'd be nice to have a snack right now. Why can't the wheel land on snack? And then I was like, wait. We have a shot. It's spinning time.
You can't win if you think too much.
That's a really stupid thing to say, Greto. Okay, we're spinning the wheel. Wrong one. There we go. Yeah, it's like a cobra, scorpion. It's like a scorpion that walks on its tail, I guess. Yeah. All right, here we go. Snap, 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 snack, 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 snack. Come on. Yes! Finally. Finally. A snack. Okay. It's gonna take like 15 minutes just to show you all the options here. This might be unprecedented, actually. This might be an unprecedented level of snack in the snack log right now. Let's shift gears for a second here. We're gonna go into the menu, and we are going to go over to this screen, and we are going to turn on this music. Turn it down just a little bit. There we go. We're gonna get this off the screen. Okay. Now, there's 3 different like rounds of snack log here. So the first round is the H Mart stuff. We took a trip to H Mart way back in March, and picked up a bunch of fun snacks from the Korean grocery store. So we're gonna go through those first. If you've ever had turtle chips before, these are turtle chips, but they are a hot and spicy variety. If you don't know what turtle chips are, they're a very specific snack that is very popular. They're like these like layered, thin, crispy corn layers that are kind of in the shape of a turtle shell. That's where the name comes from. But there's all this like air in between the layers, and they crunch and crumble in this like really satisfying way. And the original ones have a sweet corn flavor. So it's a corn chip, and it kind of has a similar texture to like a bugle, I guess, but with a bunch of layers and a little bit softer and thinner. But the flavor is like sweet corn, and it's on the sweeter side for a chip. It's a little bit too sweet for some for some people. So the hot and spicy seems like the perfect foil to the sweetness that some people might not like. I like the original ones, but I can't eat a lot of them because of the sweetness. So this seems like right up my alley. So that's one thing. What else do we got here? We have some biscotti pizza bites. These are like little pieces of like garlic bread, bruschetta type toast with flavoring on it, like pizza flavoring. Yep, that looks like fun. And then we have these Lay's cucumber flavor potato chips. Now, I'm guessing that this is a pickled cucumber flavor and not fresh cucumber, but I really don't know for certain. I don't know why it's not focusing well. There we go. That's what those are. Cucumber flavor. It looks like a raw cucumber on the front, but I still think that it's going to be pickled. And now we have some sweets. We're still in H Mart group. These are cookies. They are called Dark Fantasy. This is a coffee flavored cookie with chocolate cream inside of it. Cover my face. Camera's trying to focus on my face from behind. It's too good. The lens is too good. Too smart. There we go. Coffee fills. So we got those. And then I thought this was pretty amazing. They had a bunch of different variations of this. These are Ritz crackers in a sandwich form. You know, and a lot of times you'll see the cheese ones, right? They've got the little powdery cheese stuff, fake cheese stuff in between the two little crackers. And those are like a jam. Well, this appears to be chocolate cream, like from a golden Oreo, or a uh-oh Oreo. If you remember the uh-oh Oreo, they need to bring those back. But in between two Ritz instead. So Ritz plus chocolate cream. Some people might think this is weird, but I'm super into it. I mean, I think a lot of people recognize like Ritz and Nutella, and that's not that far removed from this. And I'd rather have this because Nutella is a little too sweet for me. Hazelnut's okay. But yeah, there's the Ritz sandwich with the chocolate cream. And then finally, oh no, there's two things. I have another dark fantasy cookie. This one is just chocolate on chocolate. So it's a chocolate cookie with the chocolate cream inside, and there's also like a chocolate dip on the outside of the cookie. Okay. And then last thing in the H Mart grouping, this blew my mind. This is a Pop-Tart, but they are Apple Jacks cereal flavored Pop-Tarts. And this seems like something that is that would be just entirely American. The package is all in English. It says proudly baked in the USA. So it seems like an American product, but I've never seen this before in a grocery store. So I had to grab it. It doesn't seem that it does not appear to be imported in any way. But I love Apple Jacks cereal. I love pretty much anything cinnamony. And this just looks like two different kinds of nostalgia combined together. Apple Jacks Pop-Tarts. And the filling is bright orange. And the little sprinkly speckles on the top are green and orange. Like Apple Jacks. Amazing. So that's what we have from H Mart. Now we have another round, or actually two other rounds. So I went to a different Japanese specifically. H Mart is Korean, South Korean. And then I went to a different Japanese store while I was in Minneapolis with my friend Andy, and we got a bunch of stuff there. And then when we went to the soda shop, I got some candies there. And then there's a couple of other random things that I've picked up along the way that have been in here for a while. We have 9 different chocolate bars in here that I've never tasted before. So that's an entire category all its own. I'm gonna move the caramello to the main box because I have had a caramello before, and because there's so much in here, I think it's okay to move that over. But I do love a caramello. Honorable mention. I can smell these right now. Oh, that's crazy. I got these at the soda shop. These are mints. These are little square old-timey mints in a roll, and they are violet flavored. And the fragrance on this thing is so strong. It's so amazing. It smells like flowers. It smells like perfume. It smells like incense. So I just have to know. Maybe it tastes really gross. Maybe it tastes like soap, but it smells good. So, you know, if they taste gross, I can just like set this in the room and it'll smell good. And I also got some guava hard candies. These are the same shape, but they're candies instead of mints. I also got some mango flavored chewy ginger candy, also from the soda shop. I love ginger. Mango sounds like a great combination. I think I've had mango ginger beers before, but I'm not 100% certain. But I love a ginger chew. Great for a sore throat or an upset stomach. Definitely a go-to. And then these are also from the soda shop. These are Girl Scout Thin Mint flavored little waffle cone bites. And I could probably eat this whole bag in about 90 seconds. They're like little miniature waffle cones that have like a little cream, powdery cream type of thing filling in the inside of the cone. And I think this is gonna absolutely jam. Let's see. That is everything from the soda shop. There was a World Market visit while I was there as well. While I was there, I got this thing. You're gonna get a close-up of this one. This is a Milka bar. We've had a lot of Milka bars on the show. This one I have never seen before. Milka has several crossover products with Oreo. And they've all been really good. But this one is new to me. And it's wild because when I found this at the store, it wasn't where it was supposed to be. It was mixed in with something else. And so I was walking around trying to figure out where the rest of these were, because I was thinking, maybe I'll get a couple of these, because a lot of people might like to try this, because we were hanging out with some people that night. And I literally could not find another one. This was the only one in the store, as far as we could tell. I was with someone else, and they were trying to help find it, and could not find this anywhere. There was all these other Milka flavors. We couldn't find the sign for this one, but, you know, they scanned it and rang up, and it was fine. It was in the system, but there was no other ones on the storefront. So it was like, I don't know, maybe if it's like older and like left out. It's not expired. It expires in June of this year. But anyways, this is a Milka bar with an entire Oreo inside of it. So look at this. It's a whole Oreo. Look at this picture. It's the whole thing with like a chocolate pip, giant chocolate square pip formed around it. I don't even know how they make that. It's pretty nutty. It's like a Smoreo. Like they opened an Oreo instead of the graham and put the chocolate in there and skip the marshmallow because marshmallows suck or something. So there's that. And then I'm actually not even going to show you all of these chocolate bars because there's just so many of them. We got a milk chocolate Ritter with a butter biscuit. I'm going to put that in the regular box because I've had variations of it before. This is local. This is from here. We got this on Easter. We had a long wait for our Easter brunch, and we popped over to this little kitschy shop that was next door. And I've had 2 chocolate bars from this brand before. It's local, but I've never seen this flavor. This is a masala chai flavored chocolate bar. The lady and I love chai. We'll probably be drinking some chai on Sunday during the stream. And mixed with chocolate is a great combination. So a chai bar sounds really good. And the rest of these have been here for a while. We've got the 2 Compartes bars still, Coffee Crunch and Dark Chocolate Pretzel. And then we have this Jelena bar with coconut that I've never tasted before. Tony's limited edition Ben & Jerry's. This is the dark milk chocolate with brownie chocolate bar. And then we have the Dr. Bronner's peppermint chocolate bar. Totally crazy. That's all the chocolate bars. And then we have one more, actually. This is a special gift from Sarah as I was exiting VGM Con. And this is a dark chocolate salty fudge almond. And this is a really, really cool brand, it looks like. It looks like they're partnered with Tony's, even though this isn't Tony's brand. But they're, you know, it's like ethically sourced chocolate. And it looks like it's probably supporting maybe smaller cocoa farmers, all fair trade ingredients, recyclable packaging. Very, very cool. And sounds like a really good flavor combination. Seems like a high quality product. So a lot of chocolate bars popping in here. We got another cookie. This is from the Japanese store. I'm assuming these are matcha cookies with a chocolate drizzle. But I can't read the packaging because it's all in kanji. But I'm assuming that's what's going on here. We could have a rude awakening and it's, you know, something else. Could be pistachio or some type of bean or something wild that I'd never think of. On the savory side, we do have a slightly healthier aged white cheddar cheese ball from the Good Crisp company. I've had their version of Pringles, which are quite good, but I've never had these before. We've got a Sour Patch Kid flavor I've never had, lemonade flavors, a bunch of different lemonade flavors, and our classic Tamalitos brand that we absolutely love, but this is a flavor we've never had. These are the spicy mango hard candies with the chili and sea salt inside. And then we have some very posh, bougie gummy bears here from a brand called Noms. They are flavored with lemon peel. They're referred to as Italian-style candies, but then it says hand-mixed in Hawaii. Covered in Li Hing and lemon peel. I have no idea what Li Hing is, but this just seems very interesting. And that's everything in the snack log. So there's a lot of stuff going on here. I don't even know how to pick. If something spoke to you, feel free to just blurt it out in the chat, and we'll go for it. I know I just showed off a lot of stuff, like 40 different things, but if something grabbed your attention, feel free to just barf it in the chat, because I'd rather not try to have to pick something. I'm obviously down to taste any of these things, because I bought them all with the intent of tasting them. I don't really care what order it goes in. While you're deciding, I want to show you this one thing that we did taste while we were in Minnesota. I could not resist the look of this blue chocolate bar that was also from the Japanese store that the matcha cookies came from a brand called Look, which is really funny. Could not really tell what was going on here, but as I looked at the packaging more after we got back to where we were hanging out and realized there was some stuff on here that I could read. And this is a sour grape flavored white chocolate pip that is colored blue with butterfly pea flower, which doesn't really have much of a flavor. But look at this packaging. Wild. all these like little individually wrapped little squares. Very fancy. I wasn't super keen on the flavor. Sour grape with you know, kind of the leading flavor. It was interesting. I didn't hate it, but I certainly didn't, you know, want to like jump in and smash the whole box. And a couple people tried them. One person didn't like it, and I think one person thought it was surprisingly good. Oh, another honorable mention. I found these two duos, these 2-layer Kit Kats. They're matcha on the top, chocolate on the bottom. Original on the bottom. All kinds of good stuff down here. Should we go for the chai chocolate, Luca? Is that speaking to you? We could go for that one. Be down for that. Or would you rather see something else? It was your spin. All right, chai chocolate it is. So this is the Madhu brand. This is a local product to me. They claim to be bean to bar, which is a pretty high bar to clear. Pun intended. So chocolate manufacturing is pretty crazy. Like a lot of, like most companies that make chocolate bars like this, they don't make their own chocolate, right? So you have farmers who harvest the beans, and there's a certain number of people who harvest the beans, and then they sell those beans to people who make chocolate, right? And then you have a certain number of companies or whatever that make chocolate, and then those chocolate making companies sell their chocolate to chocolatiers, right? So typically, if you're like a fancy chocolate place that makes like all these little confections and you know, bars or whatever, you don't have like a, you know, a cocoa farm in your backyard. You know, you're not growing the beans, harvesting the beans, making chocolate from the beans, and then using your own chocolate that you made to make your chocolate confections, right? Like that doesn't really happen. So when a chocolate company claims to be bean to bar, they're basically saying that like every step of that process is like either controlled by them or monitored by them. I'm not explaining it well, and I don't want to misspeak. I don't think that it means that they actually own the cocoa farm and harvest their own beans and make the chocolate and then make their stuff from it, but it could mean that. It could mean that. But basically bean to bar is like the chocolate world's equivalent of like USDA Prime for meat, if that makes sense to you. Like it's you're basically saying it's like the most you're saying it's like the highest quality and like the most like the most links in the chain of the process known as possible, kind of a thing. Anyways, you're not here for education, you're here for a tasting. I do want to read what it says on the back here, though. So the owners say that their mother makes the best masala chai of all time. And none of that Oregon chai, cinnamon, vanilla, chili powder nonsense. We're talking real Indian chai. Cardamom, cloves, black pepper, ginger, and a little bit of mint are added to Assam tea and ground along with a slightly milky 60% chocolate. So, that's what we're looking at. And the smell coming off of this thing, there's a lot going on here. Now, we talk about the smell test when we taste chocolate bars all the time. This bar absolutely does not pass the smell test, which is unfortunate for a bar that costs $10.99. But it's a local product, small business. I'm sure they can't, you know, maybe they don't have the resources They need to get a good seal on their wrapping and keep their costs low enough to where they can make a decent margin. It makes sense that a smaller business, smaller batch would have higher prices. But it is unfortunate that the packaging is just kind of like loosely folded over. So chocolate goes stale. You need your chocolate bar to be like completely airtight seal. So if you're shopping for a chocolate bar at the store, whether it's a fancy candy store or the grocery store or whatever, if you're thinking about buying it, pick it up. Obviously, you know, check it out, check the ingredients, see if you're interested. But once you decide that you're sold on the chocolate bar, pick it up, put it up to your nose, and move it around, and see if you can smell the chocolate or any of the other, you know, ingredients. Like if it's vanilla or coconut or whatever, smell for those things. See if you can smell anything coming out of the packaging. Ideally, you want to smell cardboard. Nothing. If you smell chocolate, if you smell the ingredients, that means air is going in and out and the chocolate's going stale. Now, it doesn't mean that it's a bad chocolate bar necessarily. It doesn't mean it's going to be stale when you open it. It just means that it's slightly compromised. It could be stale when you open it, depending on how long it's been on the shelf and how high quality it is. Or it just means that after you open it, the shelf life is going to be really, really short. After you open a chocolate bar, if you don't eat it all at once, put it in a airtight container and put it in the refrigerator. It'll last longer. Same thing you would do with like nuts, or I guess any other food. But yeah, if you just like leave a chocolate bar out on the counter wide open, it's gonna go real fast, and it's not gonna. You might not notice visually, but like the next day, it's not gonna feel the same in your mouth, and it's not gonna taste as good. These chocolate bars are really pretty. I don't know what language this is written on. I'm sorry for that ignorance, but the design is beautiful. Check this out. Trying to get it to focus. It's focusing on the paper. There we go. The only thing I don't like about it is that there's no pips. So you just break it off however. It's very soft, which I guess makes sense for a 60% milk. So we're just going to have this oddly shaped triangle piece here. It smells like chai. So a lot of the experience is in the nose, in the aromatics. Like all that floral stuff, like the cloves and the cardamom and stuff. That's all happening in here. In, like, on my tongue, actually tasting, I mainly taste chocolate and black pepper. Maybe a little bit of ginger. Yep, ginger at the end. I'm tasting ginger a lot more on the second bite. It's really good. It's really good. It's like the flavor of a ginger snap with the texture of a creamy chocolate bar, and then you have the added like aromatics happening in your nose. It doesn't taste exactly like a cup of chai. I mean, granted, like they said on the box, like chai is a little bit different everywhere you go. But it tastes really, really good. I like it a lot. I wonder what the caffeine content is like in this bar. Not that I'm concerned, I'm just curious. Because obviously chocolate has a small amount of natural caffeine, and there's black tea in here, which is pretty caffeinated. Really good. Especially for like a 60% milk chocolate. Like, I don't like milk chocolate, typically, but the texture of this is really good. It definitely seems like a darker milk chocolate. Like, it's not super waxy or, and I guess because there's ginger and, yo, what the heck? Welcome in, ZD. Great to see you. How was the stream? How are we doing tonight, everybody? Welcome in. We were just taking a break from the game to taste a chocolate bar. Gibson Lins, welcome in. ZD, how are you? Pinecone, Stroutlog, welcome in. How's it going, everybody? I'm assuming we were doing a music stream tonight, but perhaps not.
Ooh, we caught the candy tasting.
We caught the candy tasting. That's right. Yes, we're tasting a local chocolate bar from here in Austin. It's made by a small business. I believe they are a couple, and I think one of them is of Indian descent because of the flavors that they use and a lot of the things they talk about on their packaging. And this is a masala chai flavored chocolate bar, which is a traditional Indian drink that I'm very partial to. Stream was first one in 2 weeks and went pretty well. Nice. Playing piano. Wonderful. Yes, everyone, please go follow ZD Major 7. Longtime friend of the channel, and certainly a longtime friend of the VGM community as well. There's a link in the chat. Hopefully the Twitch shout out went through as well. I didn't see the heart at the top of the chat. Let me see if it already happened. Oh, that's right, I can't do it in here. I gotta go over here. Too many things. Okay, cool. The shout out went through. Yes, everyone please go follow ZD. Extremely talented, very kind human. Cool music streams. But welcome in, everybody. If you haven't been here before, my name's Austin. Mostly a gaming focused channel for the last couple years, but I am a musician. I will be returning to music streams at some point. I am a multi-instrumentalist, but primarily a guitar player. But I also play bass and keyboards. And I hadn't really dabbled in playing drums or singing on stream, but when they return, I hope to do those more. But I would do stuff with, looping and blah-de-blah. Oh, Pinecone was at VGM CON as well. Nice. Thank you so much for your kind words. I help organize an event called VGM CON, which was 2 weeks ago. And it was a blast. Thank you all for being there. It was a really fun weekend. It was the least anxiety-inducing VGM CON I've ever been to, which is really saying something. I had a lot of fun. I was able to relax. I was able to hang out with people. My tech team was absolutely incredible. The event ran super smooth, and I take no credit for it, personally. I did a lot of work planning and preparing for VGM CON to go smoothly, but the execution was entirely them, and I'm so grateful and thankful for all the people who came together to make it happen, and all the other little micro departments too. It's not just the music department that runs VGM CON. The warp stage was incredible. The speedrun marathon was incredible. They raised more money than ever. The key stage was entirely autonomous, which I'm sure a lot of you, what was your main roost? I did nothing to make the key stage run smoothly. That was entirely artist run, and it was a beautiful thing. So you're gonna now put me on mobile and go get some hot chocolate. Oh, that sounds like a wonderful tradition. But yes, I'm so glad to hear people went to their first VGM CON. Certainly gonna set a high bar for your first VGM CON, the best one we've ever had. We were just talking earlier about how, at least for me personally, 2020 was kind of like the king of the hill, the one on the pedestal that needed to be knocked off. We don't have an exact final count, Pinecone, for attendees. We're still crunching some final numbers, but I believe the total body count, I could be incorrect on this. This could be an attendee count and I'm misspeaking and it's a little bit higher, but I think the total body count like, you know, so attendees plus guests, staff, etc., was just under 1,000 is what we're being told so far. I could be misspeaking, and that is the attendee count, and then, you know, the total body count brings it over 1,000, but I'm pretty sure we're still under 1,000. But that's just an arbitrary goal. Oh, welcome back, Jer. Where did you see the name Harrison Crabfeathers? Where are you seeing that? All right. We're gonna transition back into the game here for a little bit longer. It's in a song. Oh, it sounds like is it like a Billy Joel lyric? Sounds very Billy Joel coded. We're gonna transition back into the game here. We're playing a very musical game for all of you that are musically inclined. So, wonderful timing. On Fridays, I play RPG first playthroughs. So, games I've never seen before and have always wanted to play. Pretty much only do first playthroughs on this channel. At least for my main game slots. We're playing Eternal Sonata, which, if you're not familiar, is a very unique RPG with a lot of musical terminology and elements. But no musical knowledge is required to enjoy the game. But it certainly enhances it if you do. There's lots of little nods to things. But the game, arguably the main character of the game is Frédéric Chopin, the classical composer and pianist. But it takes place inside his dreams while he is on his deathbed dying of tuberculosis. So pretty wild setting for a fantasy RPG. And like you get these little vignettes in between chapters of the game that are like actual history about the life of Chopin, and it seems like it's kind of loosely related to like the story of this RPG, and they're kind of like tying it all in together. And the vignettes are set to actual piano performances of Chopin's music. It's really interesting. I've never played anything like it. It's a wonderful little game. It's a great mix of familiar and unfamiliar. The mechanics are really interesting. I'm loving it so far. Luca, have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for picking out a snack for me to taste. And hopefully we'll see you on Sunday for the bonus stream or Tuesday for more Jet Force Gemini. All right, let's turn off this muzak and go back over to the lovely musings of Motoi Sakuraba, who you will know from the Tales of series, Star Ocean, and of course, Mario Tennis. I'm surrounded by snacks. But yes, a warm welcome to everybody. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna be going for a little bit longer. I might go the extra hour tonight. I'm feeling pretty good. We just got into a dungeon, so we're gonna see what's going on there. But yeah, if this game doesn't interest you, I'm streaming Jet Force Gemini on Tuesdays currently, which is a N64 shooter made by Rareware, who made Banjo-Kazooie and GoldenEye and a bunch of other famous games. Okay, here's the chest that moved. Is it gonna move again? Oh, we're getting a required encounter.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
Battle system in this game is entirely unique. I've never seen anything like it. It's also very difficult. It's a very difficult game. It forces you to engage at a pretty high level. You can't really, you can't just like press X and idly kind of like not pay attention and get through battles like you can in, you know, like a Final Fantasy or something, an old Final Fantasy. And that's totally fine. Like I love a mindless, simple game. I actually prefer games to be... Like, if I had to choose between a game being too easy for my preferences or too hard for my preferences, I would choose too easy every time. I don't mind a game being a little bit easy. But if a game is too hard, like, you know, you're not going to get through it. At least if the game is too easy, I can still finish the game and comment on other things about it. But if the game is too hard, it's just going to push me away. I like a little bit of a challenge. But I don't want to be... You know, I play games to relax.
We won't be stopped.
Not too shabby.
And yeah, I guess for what it's worth, if this game is like on your backlog or something and you're concerned about spoilers, you'll be safe from story details for a little bit, I would assume, but I really don't know. I've never played this game before, so just watch at your own risk. If you're concerned about spoilers of any kind, whether they be mechanical or not. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I'm pretty serious about spoilers, so I want to be respectful to people about that as well. And we will be doing a special stream on Sunday. I have a rolling sub goal that resets every once in a while. And whenever it gets met, we do an additional stream on Sunday. And it got met this week, so we're going to be doing a stream on Sunday. And the new thing with the Sunday streams is I will be joined by the lady. My lovely lady. And whenever we do Sunday streams, y'all get to vote on what we do. I'll throw up a poll in our Discord with a bunch of different options. And y'all have to decide what we're going to do. And I think there's like 5 different options for this one. And actually, it's a good thing that it came up because the poll is closing at the end of this stream. I dragged my feet a little bit in getting the poll options up. I was supposed to do it on Wednesday, and I didn't do it until earlier today. So, if you're in the Discord and you're going to be watching on Sunday and you want to have some influence over what we're doing, make sure you get into the polls channel and drop a react.
Don't take all day.
No, definitely not a Souls-like fan. Yeah, that is not my speed. I like dungeon crawlers, and I like loot-based games, but that is about where it would end for me with these Souls-likes. I don't like games that require me, or not, require is the wrong word. If a game makes me do the same thing over and over and over again until I perfect it, I don't enjoy that. I just feel like I'm redoing things. I'd much rather do things one time. God, this guy's about to game over me. See how hard this game is? Just because I'm like chatting and like really not like completely locked in. I'm about to die to a random encounter. Okay, let's heal up a little bit. We also can't use, like, healing magic outside of battle. We have to use items. It's kind of a bummer. Like, we have a free AoE heal, but we can't use it outside of battle. Only free inside battle. Yeah, Souls would destroy me. Rhythm games? What do you mean rip rhythm games, Sen? Like, they don't make them anymore? Or I don't play them? I see, this is just a one-way. Got it. I like a rhythm game every now and then, but I don't know, it doesn't like excite me on face value. Oh, you said I don't want to keep doing the same thing to perfect it. I see. Yeah, I mean, I would never do like the really high level rhythm game stuff, like, you know, DDR, Stepmania. I forget what the drumming one is called. I would never do that. I like rhythmic button pressing. But like the closer, like as somebody who plays instruments, the closer the game gets to playing an instrument, I want to just step away and play the instrument. That was what was hard for me during the Guitar Hero craze. It was like everybody was into playing Guitar Hero, and I had this like really weird like out of body experience where it's like I can play this song on a real guitar, and people are less interested in my ability to do that than they are in my ability to play the song on a plastic controller. And then like or just reckoning with the fact that I could play the song perfectly on a real guitar, but not really be able to play it on the weird like plastic guitar, because like you're kind of like unlearning something else at the same time, whereas for somebody else it's just like, okay, I pressed the right buttons at the right time. That was a weird time, but like I still enjoyed it and I played it a lot, and I thought it was really fun and like, you know, kind of a genius concept or whatever. What did I get from that chest? Why was I in the menu? I don't remember. But I think my favorite rhythm game I've ever played, God, what was that game called? There was a PS2 game called Frequency, where you were on like a little ship, or like, you know, some little object, I guess, and you would press all these different buttons on the controller in time with music that was playing. And it was either like I think it was, it was called Amplitude. Amplitude, I believe, is the name of the game. That was really fun. That's the kind of rhythm game that I like. And then something that I enjoy like watching more than playing, but would also play, I guess would be something like Beat Saber. I find that really fascinating, because you're learning like you're learning a very visual language to be able to know like, okay, this block is coming at me, and I can see that, you know, if you're not familiar, there's like these cubes coming at you, and one side, one of the four sides of like the side of the cube that's facing you has like a marker on it that's like a color, and your two sabers that you're holding are either the same color or different colors, and the color indicates which saber needs to hit. So you have to hit a specific arm, either left, right, or both, and you need to hit it in a specific place, and then the cubes will start rotating slowly as they come towards you. So it's like, okay, this cube has a red mark on the top side, so that's my left hand. My left hand's red. Okay, so I'm gonna hit it with my left hand, but it's slowly rotating, and so based on like the rhythm of the music, it's like, okay, that's gonna be facing downwards by the time it gets close to me and in range, and you like rhythmically lock in and realize, okay, it's gonna line up with the snare on beat 4 or whatever, and maybe you're not thinking that consciously, but that's like what your body and your brain are doing, and so you're preparing to like do like an upward strike with your left hand as the thing comes close at like the, you know, the right moment. And I find that like fascinating, especially like how fast it can get and people are able to keep up with it. And I guess I feel that same fascination about things like Stepmania and DDR and all those other rhythm games, because it's very much just like a language that you have to learn. And when you don't know the language and you're just watching somebody do it, it's like, how could somebody possibly be able to do that? And I don't have whatever that is. Like, I can't even, like, even the most like basic like DDR or Stepmania is very difficult for me. Just the like just the row of like arrows horizontally where it's like up, down, left, right. Like, just the configuration of those is really difficult for me. Like, I could barely do that on, like, the easiest difficulty. Sorry, I'm paying attention to the blocking here because I don't want to get game overed again. I mean, we haven't actually been game over, but we were close. Nice.
Well done.
And I'm using this weird macro camera angle. I'm trying to decide if I like it or not. Oh, there goes another disappearing treasure chest. Okay, how are we supposed to get those? This is the third chest that we've seen. Oh, look at that little mousy boy. Haven't seen one of them in a while. It's the third treasure chest we've seen that's behind like a little ice wall. And I don't know how we're supposed to get those. It screams Tales of Symphonia, or just Tales in general, I guess. Like, you'd get these little... Nice, okay, still got it. You'd get these, like, little field actions that you could get, where you could interact with dungeony environments. It's like the smallest little, like, Zelda type of feeling. Like, very basic... Okay, you can shoot a fireball and melt some ice. Like, very, very rudimentary, but still takes it up a notch from like a typical JRPG where you're just running around and not interacting with the environment at all, other than just random things. God, Viola is amazing. Regular attacks doing 13k plus damage. What would we do? What would we do without her? Alright, Jazz needs some healing. Let's see. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. A little bit of waste. Oh well. Little mousy guy. Is this another one of these rooms? Okay, cool. I'm not gonna bother fighting these guys. Every enemy, like, transforms. There's light and dark on the battlefield, and every enemy is one thing in the light and another thing in the dark. It's kind of confusing. Look at this room. Oh, we can't enter this room. Okay. So, it's very rudimentary, but we do have a little bit of a puzzle element in this dungeon, which is kind of fun. Hopefully it's not as annoying as the, like, underground waterway sewer type dungeon that we did pretty early on. That dungeon really wore me out. I'm not committed to finishing this dungeon tonight necessarily, especially since I don't know how long it is. There's another one. That's 4 now. And then this just leads back to the center. Okay, so we're gonna have to go up to get to that center room, apparently. Because we definitely didn't miss anything. That's an empty room. Okay, so we're gonna go back here. It seems like something's gonna happen that either melts the ice in this place, and then, like, on the way back down, we're gonna be able to get everything. Or we'll have to, like, come back later, like after we get teleported away by the story, which would be really annoying. But does happen. We'll see. We're not being given floor numbers here, which is promising. Tundra Vest. Let's see what that looks like. Who can use it? Wait, does it have a special effect? Reduces chance of slow. Interesting. Beat can wear it. Frederick can wear it. There's Chopin. It's not even better than the ugly clothes. Alright, well, we'll probably end up just putting those in the pile. We're keeping everything that has an additional effect, even if it doesn't have good stats. Okay. This floor is definitely different than the rest so far. It's linear. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I miss something? There's no enemies here either. This is odd. Let me go back and make sure I didn't miss anything. This has just been a single corridor since we came up the stairs. Right? Camera's a bit odd, but it hasn't, like, hid anything from us. Yeah. Okay, interesting. So just a linear pathway here on this floor, and then we just immediately go up again. Sure. Okay, this looks pretty bossy. We've got a wide shot and a save point and a dead end. I've got to use the restroom really quick, and we're about to hit an ad, so I'm just going to time those together. I will be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for being here. All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Appreciate that. Okay, so we're probably looking at a boss here. If it bodies me, I will definitely just raid out. But if we manage to beat it, I'm sure we'll be rewarded with some kind of cutscene story lore dump. That's been the formula so far. Let's fully heal everybody. Use these up, just top off. And then we need to check our equipped items, because you have to equip items in this game. We only have 1 revive equipped, so we need to equip 2 more. Three more. Wait, hold on. Oh, no. 3 revives. We need 2 more Snow Puff cookies. And then what else are we missing? Are we missing a Club Clover? Did we bring 4? Let's see. I hate having to reorganize these. That's really annoying. Wish there was a way to sort. Because this isn't how I want it at all. What's going to be the least number of moves here? Let's see. Okay, we'll just do it this way. Might be inefficient, but we're going to do it this way. And then we go like this. And then we go like this. Alright. There we go. So our revives are together, our AoE heals are together, and our single heals are together. But we have a spot for more stuff. Let's see. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, 1 more Club Clover seems smart. It's hard not knowing what we're up against. Alright, and then let's save again after making those little tweaks. In case we do die. We've died to a lot of bosses in this game, so we're preparing for that. DDR to lose weight, and another game called Jubeat. Musical whack-a-mole trying to emulate DJ. Interesting. That sounds cool. Also, it's awesome that you used DDR as a weight loss method. That's such a great idea. I'm aware that that's not, like, unusual. Alright, cutscene time. But I still think it's a great idea.
What the? It's just a dead end.
Polka, you should know the formula by now.
See? I told you were just seeing things.
It's gonna be Rondo.
But I'm
Calling
sure
it.
I saw someone. She was right there, going in the entrance.
Yup.
Incredible. Here you all are. You really did come to Baroque. Huh. Looks like what I learned in Retardando was true after all.
Hey, she was right. There really is someone here besides us.
Yeah, I guess this is who Polka saw at the entrance earlier.
Not concerned at all.
I don't know. She doesn't seem like the same person to me.
Listen carefully. I have business with that girl. If you all do precisely as I say, I won't harm the rest of you. Understand? Don't make a move!
Oh, falsetto! She's back.
Falsetto!
Hi, guys. I'm sorry I worried all of you.
We weren't that worried.
It's just that...
Oh, hold on. Hold on. That was a little moment. Hold on. I didn't miss that. Okay, hold on. I'm writing something else down, and then we will get to what that just was. Okay, so Rondo is at the top of the temple and asks for Polka, which we expected to happen. And then Falsetto shows up. Falsetto appears. And we had a little love triangle drama moment there for just a second. So Falsetto showed up. It cut to Jazz, who didn't really seem to have too much of an outward reaction. And then it cut to Viola, who actually looked not super stoked that Falsetto is back. So what's going on is basically every matured woman character, playable character that we have had so far has been romantically interested in Jazz. So first was Claves, and they were actually an item. And then Claves was murdered. And then Falsetto was romantically interested in Jazz. The three of them were like a group working together. And Falsetto was romantically interested in Jazz while Claves was alive and they were an item. And then after Claves died, Falsetto very selfishly opined and was like, oh, even though she's gone, he's still not gonna fall for me because he's just gonna, mourn her and miss her, meaning Claves. Or he's gonna just see us as like longtime friends or whatever. And then Viola is aware of all of that. And then she's like, I'm the third in line. She's romantically interested in Jazz, but knows that his heart was with Claves, and that if he was ever to move on from his lost lover, that it would probably be to Falsetto before it was to her. And so she has this kind of nihilistic, blasé attitude, despite her feelings. Like, oh, I'm third in line. I'm never going to get any attention. So she's bummed that Falsetto is back because she just went from being, quote unquote, in her mind, second in line to being third in line again. And we haven't really been given a lot of context as to why there's so much interest in Jazz. I mean, obviously he's handsome and he's got a smoky voice, but we don't really know a lot about him yet. So I'm hoping that gets developed and it's not just like all of the girl characters, like the hot guy, the one adult guy, other than, I guess, dying Chopin. But it seems like all the other characters kind of perceive Chopin as like an old man, even though he's like 32 or 29 or whatever. He's just kind of there. And then everyone else is obviously a child, so they're not involved in the lovey-dovey stuff. ZD, you're protesting the character and place names? All of them, or one specifically? He's the bad boy archetype going against the system. It seems like maybe we're supposed to believe that, but I don't really feel it. Because he seems very upstanding and altruistic. He doesn't seem like he's capable of like subterfuge or anything like that. It is very like what's the word I'm looking for? I guess I'll just say cheesy for lack of a better word. Yeah, it's a little bit cheesy. Like some of the names work really well as names for either people or places, and then other ones are just like you're really reaching for that one. Like some of them are, and like some of them really shine. Like Some of them are really sorry, there's no music and it's making me uncomfortable. Some of them are like elevated even a little bit more if you know the meaning behind the musical terminology. Like for example, the town that Allegretto and Beat are from is called Retardando, which, you know, just sounds like a nice kind of fun, flowery, fancy, Italian-y name, right? But it's a seaside town and everybody's like really relaxed. So if you understand like the musical context of the term Retardando, it kind of makes sense. You know, everyone's kind of like slowing down and taking it easy. You know, there's like little things like that that are very fun and clever. And like we climbed a slippery cliff that was called Glissando Cliffs. You know, it's like music theory 101 teacher humor. Like, oh, get it? You know, get it, guys? Glissando Cliff, woo! You know, it's like just super obvious, I guess. Like, it's not clever, right? It's giggle with an oof. Yeah, it's not clever in that it like takes you a second to figure out. It's just clever in like a dad joke kind of way. Except it's not dad humor, it's like music theory cornball humor. I guess. But yeah, some of the names just sound really clunky as like people and place names versus others. But I think for the most part it's like all the party characters have super solid names, in my opinion. Okay, I need to finish writing down my thought before it disappears. Falsetto appears. Jazz's reaction is unclear. He is stoic. Viola conceals her selfish disappointment. Okay. Sorry for that tangent. We're getting back into it. Turn this music off. No.
But I'll never be able to compete with Claves now. No matter how fast I run, I can never catch up. I'll only just become more and more bitter. And she'll always have a smile on her face. That was all I could think about, and before I knew it, I had run away. But now, I may have this one chance to catch up. One way. One possible way of standing on equal footing with Claves. Even now, after she's gone on to the great unknown. And the way I can do it is by defeating you!
Okay. We could just like all do that together.
I am not going to run anymore!
Normal speaking cadence.
Not bad. I'm so impressed you were able to figure out I was the one who killed her.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess anybody that thought it was a suicide now knows.
Information about Andantino. Actually, it's not too late. What do you think? Would you like to take the place of Claves? You could work with us. Think about it. Andantino's leader is about to die. No one will ever find out that you're a spy.
Wait, why? Okay. So she said she's only here for Polka, but she said Andantino's leader is about to die, which is Jazz.
Despicable people like you. The tragedies like what happened to Claves occur in the first
So now she's saying that Jazz is gonna die.
unforgivable. The way people like you can use and discard feelings without so much as a second thought! And now you're gonna pay for it!
Oh, is this like a...
So, all the lost sheep have
Oh,
flocked
she's just
together.
forced into my party.
I promise you, I will not be defeated.
Okay.
Bombardment!
Whoa. Okay.
I'm serious. Take that.
No. No. Dang it. Dang it, Viola. Humans have really small hitboxes. So we have 2 melee characters. Dang it.
Take that, filthy roach.
Hell eruption!
Viola, you gotta get out.
Serious.
Whoa, I'm slow. Holy moly. I thought she poisoned me. This seems like a multi-phase fight. Seems pretty tame so far. Maybe it's made a little bit easier because they force you into a specific party.
See the afterlife?
Nice, knocked her over. That ruins her turn.
Take that, you swine.
Then I failed the block.
Grand Venom!
Okay.
I'm serious.
There we go. Come on. I don't know why every other one of those missed, but...
There you go.
Alright.
Sky Divider! See the afterlife?
Okay, Sky Divider is great because it has knockdown. You love knockdown.
Grand Venom!
Ow. Ow. Oh, come on.
I'm serious.
Here!
Thanks for the help.
Sky Divider!
Gotta end our turn with that. Oh, baby. Oh! Oh my god. That was like 100k damage.
Not a chance!
Grand Venom!
Not a chance!
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Chew on that.
Alright, slow is gone from Greto. That's good.
See the afterlife?
No. Ah, that's the drawback. You can miss the entire next turn. Ow, ow, ow. Not fair.
Grand Venom! Grand Venom!
Ah, too early. Dang it. Okay, so that effect we really gotta watch out for.
Your end is near. Not a chance.
Bombardment!
Jesus!
Bombardment!
That was so much damage.
Okay.
Heal arrow! Thank you.
Okay.
There. How's that? Chew on that! Hell eruption!
Not a chance. Phantom Wave!
Your end is near.
Okay, we need 2 of these.
Thanks for the help. Heal arrow.
There we go.
Thank you. Okay. There. How's that? Willow strike. Chew
Okay,
on
now we
that.
need a Viola attack turn.
Take that, vile rat. Grand venom.
Oh, why didn't I get the chance to block that? What the hell?
Sky goodbye. Have a nice night.
There we go. Not quite as much, but still really good. Okay, she's low health now. Excellent.
Here.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm attacking the wrong target.
Bombardment.
Oh boy. She's dead. So rude.
Take that, vile rat.
No.
I'm not giving up.
Thanks.
Okay, had to waste that turn. Come on, let me block. Jesus. Come on.
Okay.
Alright, Viola, you need to kill on this next turn here. This is getting out of hand. Oh, I see. That's why.
Take that, vile rat.
Finally, a block. Oh,
Take
but she's
that,
dead again.
vile rat.
Here.
Okay.
Here.
Thanks for the help. Willow strike.
No.
Are you catching on yet?
There we go.
Wow, that was a
Whew.
really close call.
Where'd my chat go? Yo, no worries, ZD. Thank you so much for bringing everybody through. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep, especially if you have to drive around for 6 hours and go to 2 shows tomorrow. Get some good rest. I hope the shows are good. Thanks again for coming through. Hope you have a good night. If it's your weekend, hope you have a good weekend. We beat the boss! And we got an accessory too, nice.
All right.
And nobody was dead, everybody gets the experience. Oh, I had cutscene cam the whole time we were doing that battle. Oh well. No worries. Oh, I guess I should switch back.
Jazz.
What? What? That was so uncalled for. In case you missed it, he slapped her. Hmm? There's writing carved on the wall. Is this the legend of the Light of Arya? Yeah, I like how we came here to learn about like a religion that we were curious about, but got held up by an assassin. And we've just left her rotting corpse back in the little frigid center of the room, and we've moved on. Well, now that we can do the thing that we actually came here for, We moved on so quickly from that. I can't make heads or tails of it. It looks like it must really be ancient. Pardon me, do you mind if I take a look? I see. You can read this, March? Yes, reading ancient texts is a hobby of mine. I've got it. I think it goes something like this. Forget not from whence the true light gleams, not from the noonday sun, nor from the moon that pierces the night. I'm assuming that I don't need to write this down. I don't really want to. But what does this mean? Forget not from whence the true light gleams. Oh, okay. It's saying, like, the true light, as in, like, the truth, doesn't come from the sun or the moon. Is it going to be from the Astra in our hearts? Oh, God, I called it. Only light from the heart can truly illuminate the darkness. If those without hearts run rampant, this world will become a land of everlasting darkness. Wow, it really is becoming Kingdom Hearts here. The light from the heart is the very spark of life. Therefore, when darkness overwhelms, the heart that illuminates the darkness must give its life and all will be reborn. It's too Kingdom Heartsy. Stop it. Thank you, Viola. It's kind of abstract. My girl. We are the same. What the heck does it mean? Just some gobbledygook. Oh, we're in a new chapter. Chapter 6, Tristesse. I don't know that word. I don't know if that's a name or like a expressive text marking, like adagio.
Let's go see Prince Crescendo. It's been long enough. He has to have an answer by now.
Okay. Okay, perfect. I think this is going to be the ideal stopping point for tonight. It's about that time anyways. You guys got the extra hour, so you're welcome. So our last note here of the night is going to be enough time has passed. And we assume Crescendo has reached a decision. Okay, so my prediction is that we're gonna go check on Crescendo, and something has happened between him and Serenade. Like, one of them's dead from the other, or there was some kind of altercation, or somebody has shown up and taken one of them hostage. I'm expecting something like that. That's what I'm expecting. I'm not expecting to just walk in there and Crescendo to be like, this is what I've decided. We're going to do this. That's at the bottom of my expectations, below all those other twists. It's not typically my style to try to predict what's gonna happen next, but that thought just popped into my head, so I decided to spit it out. I'm gonna write chapter 6 here as well. Okay, today was super fun. So happy to be playing this game again. I legitimately missed it across the month and a few more days where I was not playing it. So really, really excited to be back on it, and also excited that it wasn't a bumpier transition than it was. We got back into the groove really quickly with both the story and the gameplay. We didn't get bodied by anything, so I'm very happy about that. Now, we're going to close the poll for the Sunday bonus stream. Let's see what we're going to be playing on Sunday. Take a quick look over to Discord here and see what's going on. Somebody told me there was a three-way tie, which happens a lot when you don't have a ton of people voting. So let's see here. Let's see what the status is. Oh my god, there's a 4-way tie. So that means the lady and I are going to have to do our least favorite thing, which is pick which of these 4 things we want to do. So I will talk with her tomorrow and we'll figure that out. And it'll be a nice surprise for you on Sunday morning. It's going to be one of those 4 things. The only thing that it won't be is the variety spot. So it'll either be a 5-dungeon Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer seed, or the Mario Party 4 single-player 100% grind. It'll be some random point-and-click game from our backlog, or it'll be me starting Dragon Quest IV on actual DS hardware with a capture mod. It'll be one of those 4 things. But we'll see you Sunday at noon, and Tuesday for more Jet Force Gemini. And obviously next Friday, we'll be back with more Eternal Sonata. Now, it's time to raid out. We're going to raid somebody that we raid very often on Fridays. We're going to raid Eyes on B. But this is different. This is special. There is a wonderful charity effort going on right now. The acronym is shortened to GOTEL, G-O-T-E-L. And that stands for Game On to End Lupus. There are a lot of streamers in our friend circle and nearby circle that suffer from lupus. Lupus is a disease that is often invisible to friends, family, and observers, but obviously not to the person suffering from it. And also, there is no cure yet for lupus. So B and a bunch of other streamers for, I believe, the entire month will be doing all kinds of special streams for charity, raising money for I forget the exact name of the foundation, but it is a foundation dedicated towards researching for treatments and cure for lupus. And B is one of those people. So we're going to go over there. We're going to show some support. B is playing Secret of Mana, which is our next RPG. I've been commissioned to play Secret of Mana after we finish Eternal Sonata, so I'm going to try not to pay too close of attention. I've seen a lot of Secret of Mana before, but I don't know the story beats or anything like that. So we're going to go check that out. But thank y'all so much for being here. Have a great night. Enjoy your weekend if it's your weekend. Let's go say hi to B and show some support for GoTel. Appreciate y'all. Later.